Uh, Hello, weary travelers. Hail and well met. I am, of course, am your illustrious dungeon master, Cody J. Hay, and I'm joined by my wonderful friends to play a game of D&D. You could see our wonderful faces today. How great is that? My
Just for a moment,
beautiful,
not
unshaven face.
not for the whole game, just for a moment.
Oh, that's too bad. Anyways, I'm joined by our wonderful players playing the Paladin, Bringer of Dawn, Burn.
What up?
Played by Dean, of course. Wow. Your magnificent wizard friend, who we like to joke around a whole lot with, and it offends the audience. Ozhal the Wise, played by Zach.
Jumbo baby.
Our wonderful warlock, and probably now magical artificer Christmas guy, Kranglis, uh, played by Deanie.
Hey everyone.
Beautiful Max, who I don't think we've actually ever seen in person on stream. Look how handsome he is. Who
What a
plays
guy.
Marius Verdari, our wonderful cleric.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream.
And you know him, you love him. He falls asleep half the time, but we still
Oh,
like
fuck.
him. Mark.
I'm just glad you didn't call me ugly. But I got my shit kickers on tonight, and I'm ready to go, boys.
That's got to be a mechanic at some point, Calaman. If he falls asleep in real life, he just falls asleep on the battlefield. That would
Exactly.
be incredible.
Like a Snorlax.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
you go.
he suffers from narcolepsy.
It's
It's like,
PTSD of being in chains.
yeah. It's more
Also-
handy. He's handy capable.
also, we should have 100% Mark's camera at the ready all the time. So
Oh,
if he
yeah,
does fall
I'll
asleep, we
keep
can
it
just
on-
shame him. On
There you
You
go.
can see how watch me while I
Um,
sleep.
We have a few quick plugs to do before we get started tonight, and that's kind of why you're seeing our faces. So, Dean, tell us what we got here.
yeah, this is a piece of art I did. It's inspired by the Hobbit comic book that Zach loves and adores. And it's of Ozhal when he first met Stolas, our sweet Alan friends. Oh yeah, look, Mark has the comic right there
There
on
you
the
go.
screen.
You'd love to see it.
Yeah, so we did this, just another homage to an old cover that we like. I did the Burn and Ozhal. So now we have Stolas and Ozhal. So yeah, it's a kick-ass shirt, and you could go pick it up.
You'd love to see it. It's on
yeah.
sale right now. It's $14.
It's
Hey,
a
it
beautiful
is on sale.
interpretation. I'll have to go order it right fucking now then.
In fact, I'm gonna drop you guys the TeePublic link right there. We also, I just wanted to plug this store real quick. So, I've been hitting D&D hard this week, and there's a few stores in town that actually sell Dungeons and Dragons stuff, but they're more like stores that sell D&D rather than stores that focus on D&D. So if you're in San Antonio, check out Court of Gamers. I'm actually really excited for when Mark comes down. We're going to go do a little bit of a vlog there. But here's a look at the store. So right when you walk in, they have like a bunch of like their premium dice sets in the front, which is really cool. They have a ton of Critical Role stuff. So if you're a fan of Critical Role, they have all the different dice sets from all the characters. So there's like a Scanlan short halt like dice set that comes with this nice leather bag. A bunch of other dice sets from the different characters there. They have a huge wall of like pretty much any color of D20 or style that you want. Pretty reasonably priced. They also have a really nice mini selection. So they have a lot of like the pre-painted stuff, a lot of the kind of like the different sets there, which I think is really great. There's also the they have like the Reaper Bones minis and the pre-prime minis, which is really cool. And then I think my favorite part is they take the blind box minis and they open them, and so you can actually just buy like the exact single pack mini that you want, which is really cool. And those are all pretty reasonably priced. I think even compared to eBay, a lot of them were like half to a third the price. Some of them were like kind of around the eBay price, but generally speaking, everything was like really well priced there. So if you're in San Antonio, check out Court of Gamers. Pretty cool store. Lots of D&D stuff, and they do like other war games also, but you could definitely tell like when you walk in, their primary thing is like D&D, which is cool. Cody is stepped away for just a second, so we will chime back in. I guess, does anyone want to give a recap of the episode from last week or the week before?
Sure, I could do that. So, previously, we are making our way back from the Marsh of Berez, having recovered a couple of items and defeating Baba Lysaga. We made our way back to town, had a little discussion about what to do with some of the items that we had found, particularly the half skull of Argynvostholt, the Tomb of Strahd, and also the gemstone for the Wizards of Wine Vineyard. On the way back to town, we kind of had a discussion about what happened with Stolas. The beginning of that part was Marius responded to Stolas killing his deity, the Night Mother, and striking Stolas down, having a conversation and confrontation with the rest of the party about what to do with him in the future and continue to go on. Marius was fully intent on attempting to kill Stolas and just end it right there, and was stopped at the last moment by Count Strahd von Zarovich himself, and who whisked Stolas away. From there, we continued back towards Vallaki, had a little discussion. Marius spent a couple of days praying to try and find some other god that would help take up the mantle of rescuing the people of Barovia, and Helm decided to answer the call. Ozhal revealed his new powers and a fancy new domain that we can kind of go into and can store items and things in as he is expanding on his power and knowledge himself. We decided to place a staff in there of swarming insects. On the way back to Vallaki, we ran into a new companion of sorts. Literally ran them over and broke one of the wheels of the Prima Vista, and hence where our new companion Kringlis was found. A little bit of conflict ensued within the inn, and some confusion about payment and having to pay slag for services rendered for the town. Marius paid those to the unwillingness of some of the rest of the party, and apparently we offended the innkeepers with our discussion and arguments over other things. And that's kind of where we were picking up. We were getting ready to start talking about the Tomb of Strahd and going over it and figuring out what to do with that item.
Absolutely. Let's hear the intro and then we'll get into our game.
Hear ye, and get ye hype, for tonight's harrowing adventure takes place in the accursed land of Strahd. But fret ye not, though, as our tale is sure to have moments of levity, provided by our all-star role-players, and led by our storied dungeon master, Cody J. Hay. Truly, from the bottom of all our hearts, we thank you for tuning in to Live and Let's Dice.
Friend of the show, Devin Silva. Apologies, Max. Thank you so much for the reroll there. All right. For my new players, we got a bunch of stuff done. Zach and I have been working on tokens and all kinds of stuff. So, from left to right, we have our town, or some of our town council that was not represented by tokens before. So you have Ernest Wainwright, who is the cart maker. Uther, the lumberjack, you guys haven't talked to a whole lot, but he runs the lumber mill. Slag, of course, and Seth the bowman. I believe, Ozhal, you kind of had everyone disband that wasn't going to be a part of the meeting. So they kind of are just hanging out in the bar, doing their thing, and we're going to let you take it away. Go ahead.
All right. So who, just for the people listening at home, who's currently in the bar?
Currently in the bar is still technically everyone.
Okay,
so you've had your thing, you've gone out, you've come back in. You guys have called back in Van Richten, kind of had your thing, but I remember we had talked off stream that you wanted a couple people to stand guard for the portal. Excuse me, hiccups. So I have just kind of brought back whoever you want to be in this room for now, or who you want to present the tome to.
Okay. So the portal's not here, though, correct?
It is not here yet, but with just a wave of my Dungeon Master's wand, it can be.
All right, there we go. So I think I would. These people here, they're not in the council, right? The people,
they are
the
not.
ghoulish-looking folks.
Okay. First of all, to Brilliant, but they may be soulless. But yes, they are just hanging out. They probably have council business to attend to. The council themselves does meet, and it is an open forum. So if townspeople do have a grievance, they can factor it and take it into consideration.
Okay, so this realm that I can create would be much more secure than this inn. Although I think only the highest members of the council should be in attendance for this. And I'll gesture to Burn to bring some Spartans to kind of protect this portal while we're in it.
Ismark kind of looks around and he says, I will head this up. I will go in and I will meet with our heroes. And then Van Richten kind of gestures to Esmeralda, who also nods, that they will go in with you. But the rest of the council will kind of take hold and, do whatever they're doing in the tavern. You can, if you want to, Zach. I know you had mentioned previously last episode that you wanted to do it on the Prima Vista.
Yeah, I think I'd prefer to do that. I think there's too many people here, and it's kind of an uncontrolled environment. So, I guess just for gameplay purposes, this portal's not here. So I'll kind of gesture to everyone and say, I think we should do this on our cart, not here. And I'll walk out of the bar, just because I know Strahd has a lot of allies, and even just small beasts can be spies for him. So I think, for us to convey this meeting of this significance in a public forum with, people that we may not know, I think is probably unwise.
Okay. Yeah, I will just start pulling people over to the cart then. Are you your lackeys? Are they coming with you, or are they staying?
They will come with me.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and move them for me.
Oh, thanks, bud.
Yeah, and then again, I'll ask Burn. Burn, we'll need 2 of your Spartans guarding the Prima Vista, and then 2 guarding the entrance to the portal.
Of course. Chop chop.
Done and done. They will kind of come in. You guys can do so I don't have to switch too many maps or layers, but there's a meeting room actually in the middle. It's a war room in the middle of the assault deck that kind of, takes place in the cockpit when someone's not driving. So you kind of pull everyone into the study in there. If you remember, that map has a couple couches, there's a fireplace and tables, and you can lay it out and you summon your portal. And the applicable people come right through.
Awesome.
You are greeted with your shining friend, Magnus, who kind of appears out of the statue to land at your feet and says, "Welcome, Ozhal. How may I be of service?"
Well met, Magnus. I believe last we spoke you had been studying the Tomb of Strahd. I have here some of the council of New Vallaki, and along with my party, we were very curious of what it contained.
Of course. I have put together a spectacle for you, he kind of says. And with a wave of his hand, the candles in the room go from being this beautiful white light color to dimming and kind of taking on this dull red as he begins to weave magics to tell a story. Tale of Strahd. From Strahd's journal, the Tomb of Strahd. I am the ancient. I am the land. I am a king, a warrior, a practitioner of dark magic, and a god in my own realm. I was not always this way. My beginnings are lost into the darkness of the past. I started out just a leader of men, expanding my father's kingdom under his orders, leading them through the tide of battle, cutting down my enemies like farmers with a scythe. Wheat falling at my feet. None could stand against my might or my mind. The tactics in battle I used were swift, aggressive, and coldly calculated. After years of warfare, fighting in my father's name, I would return home to find that he had grown ill. His sickness had taken to madness in his mind. He had squandered my family's wealth and let his castle and lands fall into ruin. This is not something I would stand for. So I rightfully took what was mine: his life, his title, and his army. With what little wealth I had left, I set out to conquer a plentiful valley in which my new kingdom would flourish. My men were apprehensive at first. They were easily swayed with the promise of wealth, land, wine, and women. And so it would be. I would set out to conquer this valley, its cities crushed under the heel of my boot. Though they were a superstitious folk, they were easily cowed to my power. I would name the land Barovia after my father, King Barov. It was the least I could do to show the respect to the man he once was. In the wake of my victory, I would start constructing a great castle. I would name it Ravenloft, as a gesture of my love for my mother, Queen Renovia. I thought it might make her smile and melt her cold demeanor towards me a bit, but it would not. I would never be enough for her. I would never bring her joy. I could never make her smile. In her eyes, I was nothing but the murdering right hand of my father, whose whole purpose in life was to set fire to villages and take in his name. She preferred my younger brother, Sergei. All of her love, time, and attention would be devoted to him. When I was being sent to war, Sergei was kept in the castle at my mother's side. Trained in the clerical ways of life, my mother taught him to appreciate the arts, poetry, painting, pottery, music, reading, writing. He grew up as a soft, gentle boy who never knew what the struggle was like. He was my parents' most favorite thing in the whole world. He was handsome, young, and youthful, and I hated him for it. After the castle was complete, I would purchase a book from a Vestani trader. It would tell me about the ancient secrets of the land that was supposedly cursed. Oh, I lost my spot. Gosh dang it. Oh, there it is. That was supposedly cursed. By the time I was starting to age, my youth was fading, and my hardness of war and age hung around me like a noose. I would learn the ancient secrets of the magics of this land and unpack them to help grow and gain in my own power. Dogs, stop. But all of it would come at a heavy cost. I called for my family, long unseated from their ancient thrones, and brought them here to settle in Castle Ravenloft. My mother would perish along the road, leaving Sergei a treasured heirloom of war, and her heir, me, the von Zarevich brooch. My younger brother would settle into the castle. He would delight in the common folk, befriending my servants in the castle, and impressing my soldiers with his tests of strength from his youthful body. I would avoid him at all costs, only looking after him because of it was my mother's last dying wish. In the village of Barovia, Sergei would find a rare beauty, who I would call perfection, joy, and treasure. Her name was Tatiana, and I longed for her to be mine. From the moment I met her, I saw in her eyes a kindness. I knew I loved her with all my heart. I loved her for her youth. I loved her for her joy, and yet she spurned me, calling me old one, saying that I was her elder and only her brother. Her heart went to Sergei and Sergei alone, and they were betrothed with the date set. With her words, calling me brother, but when I looked into her eyes, the reflection of another came. Death. It was death of the aged man that she saw in me. She loved the youth of my brother and enjoyed it, but I had squandered my youth and my time. The death she saw in me turned her from me, and I was come to hate death, my death. I was hateful, very hateful, and my hate was strong. Death could not come soon enough for me, so I decided to make a pact in blood. Sergei and Tatiana were betrothed. I invited them to our extended family and their vassals, and made the whole land of Barovia take place in the marriage festival so that they could witness. And on the day of the wedding, I killed Sergei, my brother. The power of youth I had sought in the book of magics that had led me to make a pact in blood. When he died, the light of day was choked out from the world. The skies poured down rain that was the color of blood, and the mists came. She found me, sword through his heart, feasting upon his neck, my eyes as black as coal. She fled. The chapel I had built for my brother's clerical needs is where I found her. I tried to explain that now I was young, and I was strong, and nothing in this world could keep us from each other. Yet she would not let me explain, and a great anger swelled from within me. She bolted from the chapel, and I chased her and ran right into the trap my extended family had set for me. They had always had it in for us, our family. They were jealous of my father, and they knew that once I had taken his throne, his kingdom, his land, and title, that I would grow strong and prosperous. So they set out to plot to kill me and my family on this wedding day, overthrowing us. I was struck by several arrows while exiting the chapel, spears and swords. They hung me from a pike as I watched my beloved in horror. Their efforts were in vain. I was no longer Strahd. I had come to think of myself as the vampire. I stretched out my hand, calling to the sword in my brother's chest. It had taken his life and had taken on properties of its own. Bat-like wings grew from the guard. My brother's skull had fused with the blade, and runes blazed like fire in the night. The sword came to my hands, and I took on my new nature. My skin ripped, my muscles tore, my bones broke and reformed. I was now a vampiric werebat. I could see and hear and move faster than anyone else around me. I could smell the fear and sweat on the soldiers, the hesitation as they watched me change. I slew everyone in the courtyard as Tatiana watched in horror. When I was done bathing in their blood, feasting on a man's neck, I looked up from a pile of corpses and I saw her crying in the courtyard. Once my wits had returned to me, I knew that something was wrong and I gave chase after her. She fled. Running through the courtyard, I watched her as she jumped into the chasm, calling only after my brother on the way down. The spears and arrows and pikes had not hurt as bad as watching her call out for my brother's name. It was thousands of feet through the mist down the waterfall. I looked for days, but there was no trace of her body, not even a blood stain, and I will never know what her final fate was. From that day on, I began to learn things about the mists in this strange new world. I learned that I had to feed on souls of the people to keep my youth. I learned that even the muted sunlight that would touch my flesh would burn it wherever it was touched. I learned that flowing water was like acid to my skin, and that a stake to the heart does not kill me, though it does hold me in place for a moment. I learned that the fear of my people suffering would strengthen my bond with this new dark god. I had become, most of all, this new dark god I had become. But most of all, I learned that when you die in the mists, your soul is retained in this realm. Tatiana has been reborn many times. I have often hunted for her. I have even felt her warm hand in my grasp. But she escapes. She taunts me. What will it take to bend her to my love? I reside far below Castle Ravenloft, my sword always at my side. I live among the dead that I have raised and sleep beneath the very stones of this hallowed castle. I shall shut the walls and this book so that no one may disturb me in my despair. And with that, Magnus kind of waves his hand and the images stop.
It's quite some studying you've done, friend.
It is.
Do we know who what is the bride's name, or his potential bride's name?
Yes, Tatiana. He actually opens the Book of Strahd and shows you a picture, and it looks almost dead on like Arena.
Oh wow.
This explains his obsession with her when we first came here.
It does. It does. Does Irina suffer the same effects of like the common Barovian, where when she's reincarnated, she has like that dark skin, or does she not appear this way?
Is Marcus kind of looking at you in horror, like learning all of these revelations about Strahd and his sister, and he says, No, my sister has a soul. She has a youthful glow around her. Not like the other sickly-looking ones. Barovians without a soul usually have a grayish, bluish tint, and there's no light in their eyes, nor do they care for the tastes of wine.
Perhaps Strahd is mistaken.
I don't think so, Magnus says.
I think the image is quite revealing. That she is the reincarnation of this Tatiana.
I think you may be right, Marius. It seems we've gleaned some information about the Count himself, though. Weaknesses and things we may do to hold him in place. This is all very informative.
Magnus looks up sharply, and he says, Ozhal, the door. And as he says that, sure as shit, there's a bunch of people pouring through. And they're all kind of like screaming, and, in pain. Danica has shifted from human to full were-raven. Oh, wrong token. And is being carried by her husband. The rest of the town council is in foot, along with your wards and Seth the bowman with his bow drawn. And then following last through, kind of arms outstretched, looking towards the portal, is a figure cloaked, all in black.
Who goes there?
Erwin and Danica kind of limp up, and inside the castle, Slag taking up a defensive situation. And Erwin says, he got her. Oh, Ismark, I'm sorry, we tried. But he came and he took her. Strahd. He has Irina.
That is not good. He has taken her. Must go out now. How recent was this? We have not been in this realm for long.
You have not. He's like, pretty much after you left and your meeting was underway, we had a fellow we had never seen come into the bar with 6 or 7 other men in a wizard cloaked all in black with red trim. They killed 2 of the commoners, and when Danica went to stop them, the visage dropped, and it was Strahd. The wizard was very powerful, and we took action as best we could. We fled to the cart. Your apprentice had said the portal was here, and now we are here.
This black wizard. Tell me more about him.
He had kind of a stench about him. It was trimmed with red, and his eyes were like glittering gems of hate. He had a staff that looked like a giant withered arm.
Was he riding a demon as a mount?
Yes. That must have been what was eating the horses in the stable.
That's the Defiler. Is he still in the town?
They are fleeing as we speak. Strahd said he had what he came for.
I'll step forward into the path and pass slag and say again to the black-robed individual, identify yourself at once.
He kind of just turns his hood to you. He says, Jesus. Othanis, is that you?
Can I roll an insight check?
Yes.
Insight is going to be a 15.
This figure apparently knows who you are. They are kind of cloaked all in black, almost as if they have some sort of spell or effect going.
Okay. I'll walk closer and sort of gesture towards Byrne and Caliban to follow. And I'll kind of gesture to my students to get behind us.
Yeah. People kind of start clearing a path in. Magnus kind of will float out and stand at your side as everyone filters into the safety of your building. He will kind of turn around, pulling his hood down. And what can only be described as just a brilliant flash of color, as shocking blues and gold and several other adornments begin to kind of melt back into this flamboyantly bald-looking creature that you realize is human. He's holding a very large staff. It's kind of shaped like, if you were to take the hands off of a clock and they were at like 12 and 6, kind of shaped like that, as he turns his back to the portal and to you.
Okay. Do I recognize this person now that he's taken the visage off, for like the
I will take a
illusion
history
off?
check from anyone who is native to the plane of Faerun.
History check?
Yes.
21.
He looks like the legendary Mordenkainen, like the guy who made a bunch of the spells.
Mordenkainen. Is that you?
It is. Magnus kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and like shakes his head like left and right, and then slowly begins to fade.
I will welcome him into the castle, or into the tower,
He nods.
and I will re-enter the tower.
Marius, you standing outside, he turns and he looks at you and he says, "You must be Marius."
Yes, I am. You are a new gentleman.
Madame Ava sends her regards.
Ah, you've met Madame Eva.
I have.
What was your name again?
Mordenkainen.
Morning, Kanan.
Yes.
Pleasure to meet you. Let us head inside.
How would you like to proceed? Oh, Ox. Oh, yes, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, what brings you to this realm, Mordenkainen?
I believe I owe this one, and he kind of gestures ahead to Marius, a favor. Or, I should say, I owe Madame Ava a favor. In return, she has passed the debt on to him.
What might that be?
I don't have time to explain that. Here is the short version. I came to this land, fought Strahd, lost, went mad, and then was cured. There were several other things that happened in between,
Well, that clears
but that's
that
the short
up.
version. He just kind of shoots you a sidelong glance, Burn.
What is the favor that you owe Master Rudari?
Whatever he names. I can aid you, the town. I have helped a little bit by stalling the devil while in disguise, trying to keep my visage of the Black Mage of Mount Baratok intact. But from what I hear, from, what is his name, Andrel? The other wizard who has told me of your party and where to find you, that you are seeking to confront the devil himself, and I intend to help you so that I may leave this plane.
We are working our way to that point, but we are not prepared for that just yet.
So it would seem.
Do you know the path to this place called the Ember Temple?
I do.
We're trying to find it.
He kind of lets go of his staff that just keeps floating in the air, somehow unaffected by whatever gravity is happening. And he withdraws a map from one of his inner sleeves as it kind of just materializes, almost as if it was like ripped into shreds, and then it's reforming as he's holding it. And he begins to kind of lay it out as if there's a table under it as it floats, and he begins to show you the path to the Ember Temple. And then he circles the lake. He says, I fear that leaving this town will leave you susceptible to an attack from whatever is within the lake.
What have you heard?
Oh, go ahead.
What lies in the lake?
Well, Initiate Andrel tells me that recently you have lost a party member to the Devil's team, and that apparently a certain someone did not dispose of his body properly and has been reincarnated as a demon. Like, staring daggers at you, Ozhal. But
It would be Madame Ava who did not dispose of the body properly.
well, a wizard should know better. I would know. He says, from what I have heard, there are reports of much activity of Strahd and his soldiers near the lake. Something large lies beneath the surface, though I have not gotten close enough to check it out. Perhaps I could aid you in this venture? And perhaps I could help bring your fallen teammate home, so you could say.
Do you refer to Stolas?
I do. That's what I've been told, at least. The bird creature turned aberration.
Yes. That would be most agreeable.
But he looks back to you. He said, but it is your favor, Marius, so you may name the task.
So you have been sequestered here to perform a favor for me. Am I understanding this correctly, Mordenkainen?
Correct.
I will need to discuss with my friends what favor I will call for you on.
As you say. Should I stay, or would you like me to go back outside?
If you would not mind, we may need a moment here to discuss these.
He kind of looks around the room and nods, and then looks down at the ground where there's like a couple strips of paper that he kind of picks up, and he kind of looks around the room as he tucks them into his pocket, and he will walk back out, kind of into the grass area.
Arthur, Faye, please escort Mordenkainen out. I will see you on the other side.
Yes, your illustriousness. I will totally do that.
Why does he have a different voice every time we talk to him?
Because I love that narrative trait about him.
And
Faye rolls her eyes and just says, okay, and walks out.
And I guess we'll gesture to the council to leave as well.
Okay.
And I'll just kind of mention, Danica, are your injuries significant? Do you need aid?
She can't speak in her hybrid form very effectively. And Erwin's just like, I got it. She's fine. She's healing over time.
If Stolas was here, he could speak bird. God damn it!
Rest in peace.
And they leave. Oh, and Ismark. Sorry.
Oh, I was like,
Take
yeah,
Ismark out.
get the fuck out of here, Ismark.
What do you know of this wizard Mordenkainen? Is he someone that is powerful?
He's very, very powerful, Marius. Wizards of old tell tales of his magic, and many spells are named after him. He's a very powerful mage.
Yeah, but can we trust him is probably the more important question.
In this realm, it's difficult to know who you can trust. But if it's true that he carries a favor from Madame Ava, then yes, I believe he can be trusted.
What task should we set him to then?
If we cannot leave this town without risk to it because of the beast that lies in the lake, perhaps that would be the favor.
Sounds like we should go kill the beast on the lake.
I
Yeah,
agree, my boy.
I'm more of the mind that we go and handle the beast in the lake and then maybe have him escort us to the Ember Temple, since we do not know our way there. Besides this map that he has provided.
Yes, I agree.
Sounds
I
like a better plan.
I thirst for blood. I want to get that watcher in the water. These hands, you know. I want destruction right now. I'm starting to get a little too antsy. It's too much talking for me. Let's go, boys.
I think Caliban is right. I think we could go deal with the creature in the lake ourselves. And like Maria said, we don't know the way to the Ember Temple, and we need to get there. If he could show us the way, that's a much better favor to ask.
Van Richten, what do you know of this monstrosity that lies in the lake?
He kind of looks up and he's just like, fucking wizards, dude. I don't know about many reports about the lake. From my understanding, whatever dwells in there takes men and ships whole. I mean, I don't really like the water, if you want to know the truth. And we're not really equipped to handle something like that. At least with the battle cart, we can fire from something on the road. Whereas heading into the water, we have one person who can fly, maybe two if you cast a spell. We have a ranged person, and he kind of gestures to you, Kranglis. A caster, gestures to you, Ozhal. And two gentlemen who would rather throw their dicks around. And he gestures to kind of Burn and Caliban. He said,
But
"Now,
But they are big dicks.
They are, and they work
Needs to
very
be said.
effectively. My issue is what? We put you in a rowboat and push you out for whatever is in the lake to consume you? I would not send you to your death so swiftly. My tiger cannot help us, and I only have a hand crossbow. He kind of pulls it out. Granted, it's a nice one.
Is it something we could lure out of the lake?
It's hard to tell. My instincts as a hunter tell me that whatever waterborne creature is there will not give us the advantage enough to take care of it. So if Morden Who's It can do it on his own, why would we put ourselves in the way of risk? But that's just my opinion.
I thought we knew how to get to the Ember Temple.
We do.
And what would we need Mordenkainen for to get us there?
I mean, he has outlined almost the same path. It looks like there's something here, and he kind of gestures to the map that is still floating in the wake of him leaving. He said, looking here, it looks like you can shave a day or two off by taking this route he has pointed out. And if he's such a legendary wizard, why is he here? Of all places. I know why I'm here. I hunt vampires.
Maybe he had similar motivations as you. He came to try and fight this Strahd, and now he has been stuck here. He is one man, after all.
Well, I am one man, and I have taken down a ruler and a vampire in other realms of the mist. And here I am.
True, Van Richten. You're right there.
Regardless of what we try to do, we do need to kill this beast one way or another. It seems as though we're not able to leave the city until this beast is dead.
I don't know. I think
The city would just not be safe.
if he is truly as powerful as he says he is, I think we're probably okay. Besides, what if it's a tactic from Strahd to throw us off the scent of whatever is at the Ember Temple?
There's that as well. But at some point we also need to find out where he has taken that Irina.
And why? I guess we know the why.
We
Never mind.
know the why. She is the reincarnation of his love. I suspect she will be safe for now, considering her circumstance. But the town takes a bit more precedence. How about we make our way out and go and see about this creature in the lake?
As you say. He kind of nods and will follow your lead.
So, have we determined that we do not need him to take us to the Ember Temple as I look towards everyone else?
That favors your decision, Marius. I think leaving the town defend itself against this monstrosity would be most unwise. As Van
considering
Richten is... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, considering Strahd just came in and whooped everyone else's ass that was outside, I don't know how much more they could defend themselves.
I think he took what he wanted.
Yeah, but people are injured is my point. They're going to be able to defend again. For a while, at least.
Let's go handle this problem then and see if we can patch things up with the rest of the inn. And then make our way for the Ember Temple, yes?
We're not going to deal with the beast?
I don't stand down from a fight, so are we not dealing with this bitch in the water or what?
I'm very confused.
I thought we
Yeah.
had to go to the lake anyway. Don't we need something there?
No, we did not need anything there as far as I knew, but we could go and handle that, but if we can have this wizard take care of it, we could do that too. What is the preference? If we know the way to the Ember Temple, let's make our way to the temple. Have Mordenkainen take care of the lake, if he has promised to do so for us.
So he's gonna 1v1 the monstrosity.
We could have Van Richten here help him.
I appreciate Van Richten's assistance towards the Ember Temple.
I do not know how powerful this Mordenkainen is, but if Madame Eva has sent him here to be of service, he must have some power to him.
I'll do whatever you guys want, but man, I'm ready to throw hands at this point.
What if
I want something to attack. I don't know what it.
is this a question we could pose to him? See what he thinks is a better idea?
We need to head to the temple.
Yeah,
We need to head to the
let's
temple.
just go. We
need to get the second
act.
half. We need to get the second half of this skull. The sooner we can get the skull intact, the sooner Byrne will have access to the legendary weapon, the Brothers of Argynvost.
The Sunhammer.
Yes.
Fine. We will task Mordenkainen then with handling this beast. Let us go.
Van Richten.
Yes.
We will need to drop off the first half of this skull at Argynvost, and if possible, if there is time, I'd like to resupply in your tower.
That would be acceptable.
Thank you. And
Do we
I
owe you
will.
any gold for that?
Jesus Christ.
He laughs and he says, "No, I am not a humble blacksmith."
Kringlis, is this acceptable to you?
The terms are acceptable.
All right.
As I'll gesture for them to leave, and I'll place my staff sort of in front of Byrne to stop him from leaving. And I will say, it will be just a moment.
Okay. Van Richten kind of walks out, looking at the rest of you like, whatever. Like, if that is your wish. To the rest of you also. Exit.
Well, time to be hitting the old dusty trail.
Yep. I will make my way out the portal and try and assess the damages that has happened to the inn while we've been in here.
I'll mage hand Byrne to get back here because I need to talk to him for a second. Jesus Christ.
Oh, man. What a silly goose. Byrne, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Okay. And come back in.
As everyone filters out, I'll take Byrne up into the study and take a seat and say, it's a shame what's happened to Stolas, Byrne.
Yeah, I'm very upset.
Wow, you totally ruined that moment. Okay.
What? I am upset. I agreed with you. What do you want me to say?
Oh, you're using like your normal Dean attitude voice.
That's Byrne's attitude. It's my attitude. I'm pissed off.
Let me see your dagger, Byrne.
My dagger?
The one you found in the swamp.
I take the dagger off my belt and I hand this to Ozhal.
I'll take my right glove off, and I'll take the dagger and put a slice in my hand. And then I'll hand it to Dean, or to Byrne rather, to do the same.
You want me to cut my hands, Ozhal?
I'm swearing to you a blood oath, my boy. We will get Stolas back from the devil.
I mean, I could just take you at your word. I believe you.
Well, I've already cut my hand, so
Oh, all right. It's a lot of armor. I got to take off and gauntlets.
it's a glove. I mean,
No,
You
it's
hear
a
from across the
gauntlet.
room as Magnus's voice kind of echoes through ethereally through the castle. Have we not learned what happens when we make blood oaths today?
who made a blood oath?
Strahd? A pact made in blood?
Oh, I just heard a bunch of.
This is more of like a brotherly kind of thing, but
Yeah.
it's not really a.
Well, Strahd killed his brother, so I mean.
Well, if I got to kill Strahd's brother,
proving my
I'd kill him
point, dude.
too.
Okay, just forget this happened. Let's just get out of here. This is the worst episode of D&D we've ever done. All right, let's get out of here.
The worst episode? Oh,
it
no.
really is. All right,
Well,
I'll close down the
no.
portal.
An hour.
I don't
Yeah,
know, it's not
well, we
bad.
got 3 hours to save it.
You return. There are 2 commoners, dead skis,
Oh no.
in the tavern. The door has been kicked in, and a lot of things are disheveled. Start putting people back. Yeah. Hanging out, just kind of getting a drink in the tavern. It's your new buddy Mordenkainen. Just not saying a whole lot. Oh, and these guys are definitely back over here now. That's what happens when you leave the door unguarded, Ozhal. Terrible choice.
What are you talking about?
You pulled the
had-
guards from the tavern.
There's 2 guards in the whole town.
There are 4 guards. 2 outside already guarding it, and then 2 guarding your portal.
You told us we had like
I'm just
70
teasing you.
guards.
You do.
So like 2
But you're
guards
also
that-
trying to fight a being that can phase in and out of planar reality. Anyways,
Okay, sure.
you return back to
that
the tavern.
sucks.
How would you like to proceed, Ozhal?
Oh, let someone else take the lead, I guess. I'm so lost at what's even going on in this episode, so just whoever wants to take the lead.
Mordenkainen, we have a decision for you, my good friend. We will have you use your favor that you've gotten from Madame Eva to go and handle this creature in the lake. We have other business to attend to, and we appreciate your time here.
He nods. He stands up without saying a whole lot and walks out and towards the north gate.
I would suggest one of the council members here go and be witness to this man, to make sure that to see what he does. But we have to hit the road to begin our trek. Is there anyone here that can supply us with some colder weather equipment? I believe where we are going is going to be quite treacherous terrain.
Slag kind of looks over to you guys and says, I have cold weather gear.
I bet you do, my friend.
Come, let me show you something, Marius. And Ozhal, of whom I probably owe an apology to. He walks out, and as you kind of walk over, there is brand new, hanging out not too far from the inn, a shop that has been built.
Overnights?
Yes.
Wait, I thought you were putting your smithing shop by the temple.
Nope.
You've decided to not be neighbors with me? How could you?
This is a folding shop. Do you know what that means?
No.
Piece by piece, it can be unfolded as an exterior plane of reality. Once it is fully assembled and unfolded, it becomes my shop. I needed roughly 2,000 gold worth of assorted gems to create such an item. To better serve you and the town. The town refused to pay. this is what your gold has gone to. He'll kind of walk over to a trunk and he says, I have various furs that will help in the cold weather. He kind of starts unpacking them and setting them on the table by the hammers. And Ozhal, I am sorry for my attitude towards you. As he slides you a small kind of sack, almost looks like a coin sack, that has a little bit of weight to it.
What is this slag?
I took the liberties of creating the amulet you had requested from me.
Thank you. Thank you very much, slag.
The additional charges will be billed to the town and not to you. This time. He kind of smiles as much as his robotic face allows him to.
I will place my hand on his shoulder and thank him. And say, I believe in the tavern we were on the wrong foot. And I'll pull out my journal, or kind of like sketch spell book, and say, I see the wand that you've shown me in the tavern. Have you, or if you were ever to come across something like this, and I'll show him a sketch of the wand of lightning, and I'll say, well, we would gladly pay your price in gold for it. I've had one in the past, unfortunately, overused it in a great battle against a gargantuan armored teleporting ice spider.
Pretty close, pretty close. Cody the Dungeon Master is amused.
And I'll say, I know they're rare, but keep me in mind should you come across one.
Are you opposed to having a staff? And he kind of takes your sketchbook and like starts sketching out a larger staff. And at the top, it kind of has this swooped top. He said, see, you could mount it to your shoulder for better accuracy. Are you opposed to something like that? Or
Shoulder-mounted wand?
It would be a staff. He said at one end we could put the gem here that lets go of the magic. You could hold it with both hands and aim down the length of the staff for your spell.
What alternatives do you have, Slag?
I could do that. I could add some sort of wand with a holster if you'd like.
A holstered wand
Perhaps
would be most excellent.
A crystal that you could affix to your forehead and launch lightning out of.
Ooh, that sounds spicy. What about an augmentation to a glove?
I can try. Are you proficient with any form of armor?
I am not.
Cloth it is. Not my strongest suit, but it could be done. What about a hammer that shoots lightning?
I don't know that I'm very strong with weapons such as hammers. I've only drawn my sword once in the past year. And I'll kind of laugh. And, yeah, I think if he can make me something... And I'll explain. In casting magic, I will need one free hand to cast spells. And if I'm carrying a staff or a wand, it would be most difficult to change between the lightning wand, and I'll kind of gesture towards Marius's shield, and I'll say, our dear friend Marius here has his holy symbol on his shield, which frees up the hand for swords. And I'll hold my staff up and say, I'll need one hand for the staff and one hand to gesture with.
Understood. So a wand would be better. I can do that.
Yes, thank you. Something waist-mounted with a holster would be fantastic.
Perhaps I could add some sort of grip to it, should you like.
And what gold do you think this would cost, Slag?
I will have to give it some thought, Ozhal, but a fair amount.
I will give him 200 gold to get started.
He smiles.
Take that out of my inventory right now, so 210 left. And I will say thank you for the amulet. It's most appreciated.
He nods.
And then I'll walk back to the party.
Each of you can add cold weather gear as an item in your inventory. Cold weather gear just makes it so you don't take environmental damage from being in cold areas. It also gives you advantage to survival checks for weather.
Awesome. And I will bow and leave Slag's smithing shop.
Okay. Anyone need anything else before we leave?
Actually, yes. Slag, I need to trade some currency with you if you have any of those diamonds that I gave you. I'll need some of those back in order to. They're a component in a very important spell that may come in handy. If I could get 2 of those diamonds back, approximately 600 gold worth, I can give you the gold cost equivalent.
Marius, roll me D100s really quick.
Okay. I can do that. I have rolled an 84.
Yes, he has 2 of them for you.
Perfect.
And he happily exchanges them for gold. He said, I put the rubies to use making the shop.
Fantastic. Thank you, good sir.
All right.
That is all I have. Let us be on our way.
And away you go. You hop in the Prima Vista. This is a really cool opportunity to show off something that one of my players helped me with this week. Are you guys ready? Have I shown this off already?
Noise. No, you haven't.
I don't think I did. Yeah, as I said, this is for our audio listeners out there. Originally, like I had said, Zach and I had put a lot of work in over the last couple of weeks, kind of cleaning up the UI, fixing tokens, and I kind of tasked the group. I was like, "Hey, does anybody have the skills to like Photoshop this?" Kind of asked around. Zach got back to me. He made this really cool overlay that actually goes over the town of Vallaki for the altering of what has happened since part of the town has burnt down. You know, they had that incursion of like werewolves and undead. They were trading resources of wood to the town of Krezik. So Zach got in there and put up the lights that Marius put in, which are these really cool, like illuminated blue. We got the trench actually put in, the walls put in. There's some detritus for the area that's been destroyed. Part of the wall is still standing in certain parts. Then we went back through and kind of relabeled everything. So, anyways, kind of a cool little
I love it.
thing that'll come in handy at some point.
I love it.
Thanks, man. You did great.
It looks
Wow.
excellent.
Shazam. Yeah, you guys hop in the Prima Vista. You head south down the old Slavic road, and away you go.
Where are we at on this map?
You are at
Like
the
P?
P. Yep.
Gotcha.
It's definitely not confusing that they made N and P, you know, the area where Vlaki's at, instead of Van Richten's tower, which, you know, whatever. You stop into the tower to resupply. Van Richten kind of gets his personal supplies, kind of actually cleaning out the majority of the tower. And he says, Ozhal, what was it that you required, or was it Kranglis? I'm sorry.
We'll need to study just momentarily in your library. You see, in the swamp, one of the forms that I had found in your library, while gargantuan, was not the most intelligent. And, you know, I'm sure he remembers how not apt the Brontosaurus was in that situation. And while the party's resting, I will study and attempt to glean more information from your library.
Of course. He summons the library. There's books scattered everywhere. those of you who need downtime for something, you can take it, or you can come back and kind of explore the library should you really want to. It's kind of some more downtime. Ozhal, do you kind of do the same thing you did last time with animals and that kind of thing?
Yeah, I'm looking for beast forms. More
Okay.
beast forms, so yes.
All right. Sorry, I'm pulling new tokens over since, oops, not 2 Mariuses. Since we have new tokens. Okay. Yeah, he redirects you to the same part of the library, kind of explains the same rules about how long it's open. You resummon your servers that kind of act as Magnus, and they begin to search for you. This time, since you know what you're doing, I'm going to have you roll intelligence.
Intelligence is going to be 21.
21. You find a couple different things, actually, here. The first thing you run across that you find is the giant crocodile. It is a large reptilian beast. Actually, I think it's... Oh, no, it's a gargantuan beast. Nope, it's definitely huge. I lied. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
it is a huge... Yeah, it's a huge crocodile. It can hold its breath. It has a bite. Has a tail attack. Extremely useful for aquatic situations, though probably not as useful as the megalodon. The second thing you run across, big drum roll here, is the giant ape.
Let's fucking go.
Which you've been waiting for, which is also a huge beast. And then the last one, or no, I'm sorry, the last two you find are the giant ant.
My gosh. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Boop. And then part of a giant eagle. Magnus kind of laughs, and he's like, I remember speaking to your mentor about giant eagles, and he described something that he called the Arcadian Manahawk, which is a beast that he spoke fondly about and had a feather in his cap on. Perhaps we could twist part of this giant eagle into being something that no longer exists anymore. What do you say, Ozhal? Are you up for the polymorph challenge?
I am. I believe we'll have some time on the road. I think we can work on that.
Okay. Other than that, anyone else need anything from Van Richten's tower?
I think we're good.
Are any of us getting any specific items? Like, I guess, gifted to us or something we can maybe buy?
If there is something that you would like, I can have had Slag potentially have something for you, if there was something specific you had in mind. I think so far we're just gathering information and resupplying Van Richten since he had mentioned he was out of his potions. You could ask Van Richten for items if you need like a potion or something.
Yeah, just, I guess it would probably be a good idea for at least one of us to have some healing potions, because I don't think I have any.
Yes. All right. Let me pull that table up here. Potion of healing. Yeah, go ahead. How do you ask Van Richten? Roleplay with me, Dee Dee.
Excuse me, sir.
He looks over to you. Yes.
I have an urgent request for some healing potions.
Ah. As you say, does your kind partake in the consumption of potions? You are the first that I have met of your kind.
Normally, we do not. However, I am built for support purposes, and therefore, it would be most beneficial for the group.
Interesting, intriguing. I tell you what, I will make you a trade. You can tell me about your species, build type. I don't know, you're intriguing to me. Tell me about you while we are on the road, and I would be more than willing to give you 3 superior healing potions. Those are 8d4 plus 8.
Holy shit.
This is most agreeable.
Okay. Go ahead and add those somewhere on your sheet. And you head out on the road. The Prima Vista travels quite swiftly, especially now that you guys kind of have the lay of the land. The majority of the threats on this side of town have actually been taken care of. I'm sorry, this side of town. On this side of the map have been taken care of. With the exception of Krezik, there is some banditry that kind of takes place over there. But thanks to your new map that has been drawn, you guys are able to find a shortcut through the forest and make 2 days off of your travel, bringing you to the mountains.
Were we going to stop in Argynvost to drop off the skull quickly? Like, since we're by Argynvost?
If you would like.
What say you, Burn?
I think we just come back with the full skull.
All right, then we'll do that.
Coming back with the full skull would be a lot cooler.
It would be,
But
save us the
I
trip.
also don't want to leave it. But yeah, I'd rather just get to where we're going.
It's on the top of the Prima Vista.
Well, I mean,
I'll
I
sort of-
don't want it to get stolen or like. it
I'll
dropped.
take my
and zoom out.
take my hat off and say, well, it is quite heavy. It took all of us plus a brontosaurus to lift it. I think it may be safe here.
Okay, well, don't ask me for my opinion, I guess. Just kidding.
It
I mean,
wouldn't
I
be
asked you to
that
make a
large
blood
of
oath,
a-
and you didn't make the blood oath, so I mean, you know.
he's salty. It really would not be too far out of the way to go to Argynvostholt. And perhaps if we have to leave the vehicle, I fear that the pass will be too small at some point to actually carry the weight and size of the Prima Vista. And then Richten kind of offers his 10 cents while you guys are driving. Perhaps it is a good idea. You could simply drop it off to the knights and they could, I don't know, do whatever they do with it.
Very well.
Okay. You guys make your way south, kind of making the full loop here, down to Argynvostholt. Oops. Through the trees. There are some rotating guards on the road now that kind of protect shipments from the Wizards of Wine. You guys are able to caravan with them and some of the shipments of wine until the road splits, at which point you arrive to Castle Argynvost. There are a few revenants kind of hanging out and around. What did you do?
Burn.
What do I do specifically?
Well, these are your, like, dragon boys that you're going to be leading at some point.
No problem.
But we're leaving them here.
He's asking, like, as we approach Argynvost.
Oh,
what do we-
I'm sorry. I thought we were still leaving. That's my fault. I guess me and Caliban can, I guess, give them some quick instructions. Or no, we're arriving. I'm sorry. I still think we're leaving. I don't know what to. I honestly don't know
Yeah.
what to. Like we're just getting here. Like
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm willing to be the front line here and just lead these guys and just see what we're coming across here.
yeah, I guess
Yeah,
I
like
know we
ask
line them up.
whoever's-
I'm willing to be the front runner here and see what kind of shit we're getting into.
There you go.
Well, these are friendlies. Like we're not trying to.
Nah,
Jesus.
but if we're setting up
We're
a
just here
defense,
to drop off the skull. We're not doing anything but dropping off the
Alright.
skull, guys.
We're just chopping off skulls. Okay, I mean, but defense wise,
Yeah, I think he's saying line them up and I guess go over strategy. Okay, Ozal, you fucking take the lead.
yeah.
then.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
I thought we were setting
There
up
are
defense.
fucking guys.
I'm willing. I thought we were just marching in.
There's no defense. We're just dropping off the skull, right?
Okay, but there are men, so like we could talk to them about what the pecking order is, like who's in charge, like who do we give the skull to? Like, do they have like the commands, like Cody?
I mean, they are not yet your disciples. They still kind of answer to Godfrey there.
Okay,
who
well
kind of
then,
comes-
yeah, let me ask for Godfrey.
Yeah.
You there? Damn it! What was that guy's name I gave him? Was it Bruce?
Oh shit, I don't remember.
You there? Go get your superior. probably
Godfrey
off.
shows up with his
Oh.
contingent of boys, and he says, "Welcome back. How is the mighty Argynvost today?"
I'm doing pretty good, thanks. We come bearing a gift, or half anyway.
Oh. It shall be done. He kind of snaps his fingers, and 4 revenants come walking down the stairs, and he says, "My men and I shall hang it in the main hall. When you return with the second half, let us know. I will be
It's
eagerly
quite
waiting."
heavy. Are they going to be able to lift it?
We have nothing but time on our hands.
All right. I'd actually really love to see how y'all do it, but we got to get going.
Yeah.
We got another half of a skull to get.
The revenants take up 4 sides, and just kind of begin like grunting and lifting as much as they can. And Sir Godfrey just kind of looks over at them, and he's like, "I should probably go assist in that." And kind of walks over as the 5th man, and they begin to kind of lift it, get it up off the ground. "We have it from here, my lord." And they begin slowly working it across the courtyard, kind of dragging part of it in the dirt.
Actually, pretty impressed.
And eventually get it into the stairs. And he's like, "Perhaps I shall grab some sort of rope and pulley system. We'll get it in. Don't worry about us." And they get it kind of off the cart and part way up the stairs. And one guy's like, "No, you gotta turn it when you go up the stairs. You gotta turn it.
You
The
got
revenants,
pivot?
Like one of the revenants doesn't have a jaw, and he's like, and he's like trying to use sign language to talk to him. And Godfrey's like, "Shut up! You're embarrassing me in front of our lord." And they're all kind of just like nodding, like patiently waiting for you to leave and trying to be as polite as possible before they figure out how the fuck they're gonna get it in through the castle.
You guys
But
hear that? He called me their lord.
their supposed messiah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I was super confused because we got here so fast. I thought we were still like in where our guys are. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. You just don't have any encounters on this side of the road yet because you've pretty much taken out all of the larger threats, like I said.
Hell yeah.
You start heading towards the town of Krezek, I will probably start throwing in more encounters on the road. But you guys have established a functioning government. You have established guards and trained them. You have the Prima Vista, so there's not a lot of small stuff that would even really, be worth stopping for. You could just run over. Yeah.
Yay!
Man, we are so cool.
Stolas is definitely not there. Sorry, that's old art. I forgot to. I
Set
kind
up
of forgot we were
governments.
coming to Argynvostholt. So, okay. Time passes along the road. The ground goes from this kind of loose gravel and dirt into this sliding sheets of ice. The Prima Vista is not super great in the snow. It's something you learn. I mean, it's got 6 wheels or 4 wheels, but it is definitely not 4-wheel drive.
Along the journey, I will ritual cast Find Familiar and change Vor into a flying snake
Oh,
to prepare for the combat ahead.
sneaky. Go ahead and zoom out. Who is driving on our trip? Let me ask you that.
What letter
I-
am I supposed
I-
to be focused on?
I could naturally drive this cart, as I can see and have experience driving wagons.
Okay. If you would please give me one of 3 checks. Arcana, animal handling, and or the standard dexterity.
No survival?
No survival.
Okay, I'll provide you an animal handling.
Or
then.
if you have vehicle proficiency, you could make a vehicle proficiency check. On the off chance you have it.
I would say I would as a Vistani, but that's just me. But I will make your animal handling check for you.
Okay.
I have rolled a 14.
14. That is enough. At the point where we are on the map now, you've headed south, the Slavic woods. It has slowly been inclining as you are winding through these mountainside cliffs. The road's getting narrower and narrower and narrower as you guys get closer to the pass. The weather shifts completely. You're now considered high altitude. The weather has dropped to well below freezing, and you are able to make it through the first leg of the pass. It strikes you kind of actually as you guys get about here that when you reach the right side of this mountain, kind of coming around the edge of the pass, you can see the majority of Barovia. The water as it kind of cascades down through the different peaks and valleys and mountains, the lake, the different parts of the woods, and then the castle kind of silhouetted in the moonlight far from you. The wind is extremely powerful up here. So give me one more check, Marius, if you're going to drive the second leg before we arrive to the pass.
Even better this time, as I am cautiously driving this cart up this mountainside. I rolled a 22.
Perfect. Yeah, you were able to make it kind of up through the starting area of the pass where you were, and then back down. On your descent, the weather takes a turn for the worst and begins to borderline have a full whiteout, which kind of delays you for a day. Thank you for your portent roll, Ozhal.
Do you have any snow ambiance for us or no?
I don't. I was really trying to get some ambiance up there, but that's okay. We are switching gears here because we are headed into the pass itself. So let me switch the map over and then pull tokens on the board, and we should be good to go. I have a little bit.
For the audio edit, can you set? Are we in a blizzard? Is it just like
Yes,
light
that's
snow?
exactly
Like-
what I was getting ready
okay.
to describe.
Thank you.
I was just rudely interrupted by the. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, so as you are descending across the river and into the pass, the snow becomes like thick. It's full whiteout. Your visibility goes from several hundred feet, Marius, even at night, to being literally 60, 70 feet in front of the cart. Kringlis.
Well, I will need to make sure that we slow this down a bit then.
And then let me Prima Vista. As you approach this cliffside, kind of with these mountains, burn. Do you want to pull Vor on, new Vor, if you don't mind?
Yep. Give me 1 second. There we go.
All right. And let us do this one. Nope, wrong one. I'm so sorry. There's our ambiance. Is that too quiet?
Yeah, I can't hear that at all.
Okay, let me turn it up a little bit.
There we go.
There we go. Handouts, side view, show to players, show to everyone.
Damn, it's like one of the most beautiful songs ever.
You get to... No, I'm going to butcher this.
Tsolenka Pass.
Tsolenka Pass? That's what I was thinking. I was like, the T's probably silent. Yes, it's this gravel road that hugs the edge of Mount Gakis. And the road itself is actually crumbling and eroding down the hill to the point to where that when you guys get to the gates of the pass, you have to stop the Prima Vista permanently. This is about as far as you can go with this vehicle, you think. There's just lengthy switchbacks along Mount Gakis. The air grows colder. There's this snow is thicker as you see these tall looming walls in front of you. Go ahead and hit zoom in on that if you don't mind. There are these two huge gates with this portcullis that is currently down on the pass. You are... Oh, go ahead.
This is closed off to us currently. Does it look like there's any way to raise this gate from here?
That's a very interesting question, Marius. So each of these squares is 10 feet. There's a shelf on each side and a gatehouse kind of right here. The walls of the gatehouse are 30 feet high. The adjoining walls are about 20 feet high, and they have these spikes across them. Part of the gate is crumbling, and there are these demonic visages of these creatures kind of sticking off the roof themselves. Yes.
Can I...
And
okay, this guard tower, does it look like the same architecture as Strahd's castle, or does this look more like a Barovian Vallaki? They said there's like a guard tower. Do we know like whose tower this would be?
It looks very much the same kind of aesthetic or build as Castle Ravenloft. It's very Gothic inspired. There's kind of this green witch light kind of playing across the backside of the portcullis. But yeah, you would assume that it's probably was an old like guard tower for the pass itself for invaders or that kind of thing.
I'd like to, if I can, ritual cast. Let me see. Detect magic. You said there was like a green glow on those doors,
of course.
Or is it behind the portcullis, or it is the portcullis that's glowing green?
It's almost as if the arch of the portcullis itself is giving off the glow. It's kind of this ethereal glow. The fog kind of begins to roll up the mountainside and actually constricts your view to being where anything that's going down or up is now fog, kind of along the edges here of the road.
Okay. Does the detect magic go off? And if it does, is there any magic that's detected?
Why don't you give me an Arcana check super quick.
Yep. Arcana check is a 22. I'm rolling really good today.
Okay. as your detect magic goes off, you get the sense that if you were to cast Dispel Magic on this curtain of fire that is kind of wreathing across the top of the archway, you think it's some sort of like trap. And you probably would be close enough at this point, since you are detecting magic on it, and I think it only has a range of 10 feet, to see that.
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
Oh, sorry.
No, okay.
But yes, you think that if you were to cast Detect Magic, or I'm sorry, not Detect Magic, Dispel Magic, that you could dispel this effect.
Okay. I think Marius asked earlier, but does there appear to be any way for us to disable this and any other means? Is there like a lever or...
There are no levers. They are sheer walls. That handout that I gave you kind of was a really good example. It's literally castle walls with these two kind of griffin statues. Actually, zoom out just a little bit and to the right. And there's kind of a good explanation of what it looks like on the map.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
Sorry.
great. Okay. Oh shit! I got lost in this map.
That's okay. It's a
there we are.
little janky. Down right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I will. Oh, actually, no. I don't know if I can. Oh no, I can't do that. Actually. Okay. Yeah. I'll cast Dispel Magic at 3rd level. Using a spell slot. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target in. So in this case, the green witch bolt, witch fire. Do I need to make a roll for that?
The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level on a successful check. So yes.
Okay. In this case, you just want me to roll D20, add 9.
Yes.
Okay. D20, add 9 is a 15, which is a 24.
Yes, it does dispel the effect. Let's see, it's 120 feet, so are you casting it from like your 30 feet away where you had stated? Or are you actually coming closer to the portcullis, I guess is my question.
I mean, I guess right here would be fine.
Okay, yeah. You get within range, and you can really make out these gargoyles up top. The gargoyles themselves, their eyes begin to kind of glow red as you come within the 10-foot range of this portcullis, and the portcullis begins to descend on its own. And then you cast the spell, and as the portcullis is going down, the fire is kind of coming with it, almost like you know in the movies when like they're trying to get out through a loading bay and the loading bay door is closing, the green curtain of fire is what's closing as the portcullis comes down. It comes all the way down, you dispel the fire, and the pass is open.
We must be quick, and I will, I guess, cross the fire.
Of course.
Would anyone
You
like
cross.
to cross with me?
You dispelled it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but isn't it? Don't we have so much time to do it, right?
Don't know. Let's go.
I don't know. I don't want to sit here and wait and waste another spell slot. So.
Yeah. By the time that everyone gets through, probably 60 seconds pass as you're like, go, 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 go. As soon as they pass, the fire relights from the other side, creating a barrier of green fire as you hear the portcullis closed.
Then Richten
Locking
made it
behind
across
you.
as well, too, correct?
Oh, yes. I haven't pulled his token on. Sorry, I was narrating.
I just wanted to make sure.
Well,
He
that
is
was
going to
most
have-
convenient.
It was. Van Richten says, I don't like the look of this bewitching place. Alucard, stay with the cart. And Alucard will stay with the cart. Okay. As you venture forward, yes.
This terrain, would it be suitable for horses, or is this like...
No,
Not-
yeah, I'm getting ready to describe that here right now, actually.
Okay, I was to say
Man,
if
you're
it
just
would make
ahead
it
of me
easy.
tonight.
No, sorry,
It's
I was
okay.
gonna say if it would make it easier, I could cast some steeds for us, but if it's not really even a horse could walk it, then I won't waste the time.
It's almost as if the weather itself is against you, like circa, Gandalf trying to make the pass. The snow is falling at a extremely fast rate. At this point, it is currently up to your knees as you are trudging through it. Thankfully, you have cold weather gear, so you're not really at risk for, getting hurt or anything. But as you cross through and the fire lights, the gargoyles themselves rotate. And you can hear the stone on stone kind of grinding as they rotate in and watch each person walk through. And then as you get to the other side, the gargoyles, instead of facing down west or south on your photo, they are now facing north, almost as if they are watching you as you enter this place. It seems to me mechanical, almost as if some sort of whatever magic in these gargoyles is turning, but you can actually see the snow shift and fall off of them as they turn to watch you. To your right, as you trudge through the deep snow here, this snow currently is about 3 feet up to your knees. The deeper snow over here is 6 to 8 feet. Van Richten will kind of poke his cane at it. It is extremely treacherous. You think that going into it could cause you to slip and potentially fall all the way down the mountain, which would not be good for any of you, because each of these, while each square is 10 feet, each of the triangle outlines heading down is 50 feet. So if you fall, you're going to fall and tumble and potentially die. To your right is a guard tower that has this kind of iron-bound wood door that is closed on it.
Have we made it to... Is this the Ember Temple here?
This is not the Ember Temple, says Van Richten. So this is Tsolenka Pass. It is a older border from when Strahd was taking over the Valley of Barovia. It served as essentially a garrison for his men as they were coming in and out to conquer the valley.
Well, let's take a look inside this this tower then before we continue our trek through this mountainside.
Okay, Marius. Go ahead. How would you like to check it out?
I'll go and step up to the door here and take a look at it. Is this door sealed, locked, trapped in any way?
Are you actively searching for traps?
I will be, yes.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check if you don't mind.
No perceptions?
I mean, you could, if you're just doing like a quick once over, yes, you can roll perception.
27 on perception.
You don't actually, on a quick glance, find any traps. But what you do notice is that there are 3 floors to this, or 2 floors and a roof, that also have a bunch of gargoyles up top, scattered out through it.
Are they similarly staring at us and shifting around like the other ones on top of the main gate?
They are not. Let me pull off the dynamic lighting here so you can see what I'm talking about. Boop. Boop. And I can come back to GM layer. I'm going to borrow Vor for 2 seconds here.
Yep, go ahead.
So if you want to zoom out just a little bit, you should be able to kind of... Oh, keep going. It'll be out into the top right.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
There, you can make out the separate layers. So this would be the second floor right here. And then this would be the roof. To finish your question, Marius, yes, the door is stuck. It appears to be kind of frozen shut. You think with enough force, you probably, like with an athletics check, you could probably force it open if you wanted to get inside.
Could I firebolt the ice to melt it?
You know what? I love everything about that. You could deal enough damage to destroy the door, yes. However, if you were to heat the door, you probably could make an athletics check easier.
Okay.
Can I brute force it open?
I think we have a big, strong dragonborn that can just make his way through the door.
Yeah, that way Ozhals not wasting like spells or anything.
Yeah, I
Firebolt's a
wouldn't I wouldn't mind smashing this
I
thing.
appreciate the sentiment, though, Burn. Calimban, let's have your great strength here.
Or if need be, I can help him too.
Yeah, Bern, you could help too and assist and give him advantage on his athletics check.
Okay.
I I appreciate your
Or
help.
Caliban, if you want
there,
to show off, you can do you.
I'll take Big Thick Burns help on this one.
Love it.
Okay.
And let's smash this baby. Let's double fist this bad boy.
Dude, go to Pound Town. Let's go, my guy.
Hell yeah!
What kind of, do you need a check from me or just have him?
Oh, I
roll
need
it
to do a
in?
strength roll or
You can make a athletics check at advantage
sweet.
because you are being assisted by Burn. And if you want to move tokens up or whatever, Zach.
Wow,
whatever.
27.
27. Caliban, describe to me how you obliterate this door.
Well, you cock back and ready to low. Let's fucking smash. Big overhand. Right. I don't want to sound sexual, but right, right in the goods. Let's go. Let's crack it open.
You know, for a barbarian of your kind, I think it is kind of sexual.
It always is, baby.
You stumble in. The door was barred. And literally, as you throw your shoulder into it, it goes from being this solid, banded, like iron-bounded wood into just being toothpicks across the floor as it shatters and the door falls.
Well done,
In
Caliban.
this room, yeah, well done. There are 3 windows, north, northeast, and southeast on your map. There's a staircase headed up and a hearth on the east wall. How would you like to proceed? Kranglis, since you have been quiet.
Yeah, Kringlis is generally unbothered by the cold, so despite that, he steps inside and kind of inspects the space.
Yeah,
Is there anything unusual about this room?
a little bit. Zach, if you want to go over just a tad, if you don't mind, you can get the whole room there. Yeah, there is this cold hearth on this side. And kind of the wind is like rushing. Now the door's open, like up and through it. It's making this hauntedly, like hallowed sound. As you hear it just rushing through that. There's a 20-foot tall stone staircase. And it's kind of, if you were to walk up it, you think you get to the next floor. And then 3 windows.
Observation. This space has been abandoned for quite some time.
Abandoned.
Well, do we think it's worthwhile to search this place, or how long have we been traveling on the road today? Maybe we could take shelter in here.
So it's been 2 days for you to get to this point. It would have been 4 had you not taken Mordenkainen's tip.
Ew.
So, and it is currently evening, and it is snowing. Thick blanket of fog kind of rolls across the mountain. That's about it.
Would it be a good time for a short rest? In terms of like our adventuring day thus far? Like, are we at that risk of exhaustion, I guess? Because usually when it gets cold at night, it's much worse.
Well, I can create a comfortable space for us to sleep in with my Leomund's tiny hut spell I can prepare. I think this area would be good to use it in, and then we can actually take an extended rest in there. I'll step in and begin ritual casting Leomund's tiny hut, the domain spell from the Twilight Domain. A 10-foot radius immobile dome of force springs into existence around and above you and remains stationary for the duration. The spell ends if you leave its area. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome with you. The spell fails if its area includes a large creature or more than 9 creatures. Creatures and objects within the dome when you cast the spell can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects cannot extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere inside this space is comfortable and dry, regardless of the weather outside. Until the spell ends, you can command the interior to become dimly lit or dark. The dome is opaque from the outside of any color you choose, but is transparent from the inside.
Awesome.
That is
Can
legit.
we cast that towards the front of the door to prevent the snow from coming in, so we're not
could.
snowed in.
We very well could.
You could,
Awesome.
alternatively, if you cast it in the middle of the room, essentially it would do the same thing. But that,
Oh yeah,
it
okay,
is totally
that's
up
what
to
I was.
you.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, you guys take a short rest, probably about 4 hours at this point, kind of letting for the snow to wake up, slow down. At this point in time, not a lot is happening.
I thought that we would take a long rest to make it through the morning.
Oh, that's fine. You guys can long rest. Yeah. In that case, then yes, you make it through the night as it keeps snowing and snowing and snowing. The early peaks of day kind of come out. The only thing you hear is something kind of roaming the outer area of this path in the snow. Singular being or creature. And that's about halfway through the night. And that's about it.
Cody, while we're long resting, I just want to confirm, if I cast a spell, can the spell, or can we move through this dome and then come back in and out of it?
All creatures, objects, pass barrier, pass through it. Yes. Can move
Okay.
freely. Can move
Um,
freely.
uh, Sorry, go ahead.
You know what? Actually, I can't do that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
I had an item I think that requires attunement, so I'd like to do that while we take our long rest.
Of course. Which item are you?
The boots of the winding path.
Nice. Do you want to read off to the group and our viewers as to what that does?
Absolutely. Item: a pair of boots requires attunement. While wearing these boots, a creature can teleport up to 15 feet as a bonus action to an unoccupied space the creature can see. The creature must have occupied that space at some point during the current turn.
Oh, cool. That's way cool. So you get like a free teleport backward for anywhere you have walked during that turn. Make you a little bit more mobile. That's pretty legit.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah. Other than that, the night is quiet. Day begins to break, and kind of since you're up a little bit higher, it is still kind of misty Barovia. The snow is let up a little bit, so it's not howling quite as hard. The wind's not quite as bad. There's a little bit more light up here than normal that you would see in kind of the valleys of Barovia. But again, it is muted sunlight, so it's not anything beautiful or of what you're used to from your own planes. And you may venture forward for your day.
Is there anything up the stairs at all?
Yeah, I mean, there's snow-capped stairways if you'd like to go up them and explore more of the tower.
Anyone else have interest in continuing up, or should we continue along the road?
I'm sorry, you said up the tower or up the town?
Up the tower.
Sure, we're in here.
Okay, yeah. You climb the 20 feet up the stone stairs. Let me teleport y'all across. Something like that. Up and to the right, Zach. You get up the stairs. Move forward over. There's kind of this upper tower level, and it's basically an icebox up here. So I'm going to have each of you make dexterity saving throws as you get to the top of the stairs.
Sure.
Don't they all get advantage if I'm with them?
I don't think it's advantage. They get to add your charisma modifier.
Oh, okay.
Marius Radari with critical fail.
Marius has rolled a natural 1 on his dexterity saving, though.
Your charisma is 5, right, Dean? Bonus?
It is.
Or is it 4? Okay, I got a 14.
Yeah, it's a 4.
Marius got a 5
Marius got a critical failure.
plus 4.
Yes. Kranglis with a 25. Burn Dawnbringer with a 21. Ozhal with a 14. And Marius Rodari with a 5.
I have a question.
Of course.
Could I use Flash of Genius to help Marius?
What does Flash of Genius do? Tell us and the viewers.
I'll read it. I don't know if it's relevant, but Flash of Genius. You've gained the ability to come up with solutions under pressure when you or another creature you can see within 30 feet makes an ability check or a saving throw. You can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier, minimum of once. You regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
You can use that to help Marius. What is your modifier?
Let's see. Where are you? Intelligence. My intelligence is a 19.
Okay, so it'd be plus 4.
Plus 4.
So his 5 becomes a 9, which unfortunately is still not enough to save him. Marius, as you get to the top and slip back down the stairs, taking...
Wait, that was also with my plus 4?
Yep.
Damn, that sucks.
One whole point of damage.
Wow, all that for a point of damage.
Oh, that for a drop of blood.
That hurts.
Hey. Caliban rolled a 22. I just rolled it for you.
Yeah. Plus 4 is
26.
26.
Whoa!
Can his wings catch him, though?
No! Oh, man.
Okay.
You definitely fall.
There is a ladder here, though, to go to the next floor.
Yep, there is a rusted iron ladder bolted to the floor in the ceiling that leads to a wooden trapdoor. Mounted above the hearthstone is a dire wolf's head with wind coming down the chimney that howls. Ooh.
Well, isn't that fancy?
Burn, Caliban, can you open this trap or this door?
I can
I'm
give
feeling-
it a shot.
I was gonna say I'm feeling cockstrong. I'm willing to give it a shot also.
All right, you go. I'm gonna see if you can get 2 in a row.
Okay, you climb up the 10-foot ladder, Caliban, and brace yourself on it. Go ahead and give me strength athletics to see if you can push the roof plus all the snow and the ice that's kind of covering this trapdoor.
Oh, I gotta stretch it back out real quick on that one. Hold on. Let's see what we got here.
16.
Oh,
16 is not enough to get through the door.
I might need my big Brutus beefcake. Friend Burn to help me on this one.
I don't think we could both be on the ladder, though.
You could be his ladder. You are tall enough that you could hold his feet while you push with Caliban's body. If you want to pull some crazy hijinks shit.
Yeah, I guess we could try that. What do I need to roll?
You just give me athletics check. As long as you roll above 10, you can hold Caliban. Caliban, go ahead and roll athletics at advantage. So roll it twice and take the higher result. 16 is enough to hold him burn.
Oh, damn it! Hold on, and close the window.
It'll be under the skills section, Mark.
I close roll 20 again. I'm sorry.
Why are you closing roll 20? What is he?
I have no
Cody?
fucking idea.
twice.
Athletics check. Oh no, I got it. Hold on,
Advantage.
it's up here.
23.
Hey,
Becomes a 27.
That's got to be it.
That is enough. You push Caliban up and through. As he pushes back, the snow falls off as the trapdoor shakes kind of the tower as it hits. Some snow falls on you, but the way is now clear. Caliban, you climb up the rest of the way?
Yeah, let's go. Let's see what's behind the door number 1.
All right, Caliban, you climb up the 10-foot tall. There are the rooftop. So there are 10-foot tall, gold-plated statues that stand atop the battlements, facing outward. Each one depicts a female human knight holding a lance. The cloud and wind kind of stir the snow around you in a cyclone formation, under which you can see human-clad skeletons in rusted mail that have become frozen to the top of the tower.
Oh my goodness. Are these humans frozen alive?
Yeah, they are dead.
Oh my goodness. Can't trust these females.
But they are gold-plated statues.
Is there any way to remove any of this gold?
Why don't you go up and roll investigation on one?
Nice.
I'd like
Marius,
to
are
do
you-
that as well.
Are you joining the party, Marius? Perfect. Van Richten will come up. Go ahead and place yourself in the tile in which the one you are investigating. Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, I would love to
I
steal
got a
some of this
16.
female gold.
16. Kringlis with an how did you get a 16? You rolled a 12 and you're not close enough for burns +4.
Oh. I thought
You
it
gotta
was
be-
just
each
this
of these
whole
squares is 10
perimeter.
feet.
Oh, I see. Okay, then a 12.
Okay. Kringlis got an
I got an 11.
11. Okay. Anybody else investigating?
I'm investigating. Hold on a second.
Burn got a 10.
10.
Well, I got an 11, but it's a -1.
Oh, shit.
I'm not good at investigating.
Okay. I need each of you to make a Constitution saving throw for those of you who are investigating these statues.
A 5.
Legitimately, my character was over by the door. I was doing like general, like around the area, not a specific statue, but I could still do it. Because someone just moved my token over there. It was literally by this door. Do you want me to still do it? I was like looking around the floor or whatever, but I can still do it. I don't want to feel like I'm cheating.
Okay, what are the results of these saves, Cody?
Is he
You are
mute?
on mute. He's on
Oh,
mute,
okay,
yeah.
because yeah, I was like waiting for an answer.
Cody?
He's on.
Fuck, dude. I'm so sorry. I was muted. Yes. So you guys are investigating these statues. As you do so, Ozhal, you reach out to kind of investigate because it's an active searching skill, kind of brushing snow off. The maiden turns and looks at you, Ozhal, with this menacing glare, and touches you with the tip of her lance. You have to succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, or the target's hit point maximum is reduced by the amount equal to the damage taken. This reduction lasts until the creature finishes a long rest. If the target dies from this effect, its hit points maximum drop to 0. You take 12 damage, and
She's
your
making
health...
an attack roll against me?
No, you touched her. It is an active effect called Life Drain.
Cody, did you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard what you said. You were searching from a distance.
Yeah, I wasn't like specifically at a statue.
Yep.
So do I
The
still
only
need to-
people, Kringlis
Okay.
passed. Ozal's the only one that failed.
I thought it was like a general like looting, like we were just looking around.
Oh,
Can
thank
I
goodness.
luck roll that?
This is post-result, my guy.
Okay, so what happens?
You take 12 points of damage, and for the day, your hit point total is reduced by 12.
Oh shit! It's like
Ouch.
Malekith, dude.
Yes,
black
sir. A little
blade.
black blade.
Holy shit!
Oh, you
that
hate to
And
see
with
it.
that, and with
Black
that,
breath.
we enter combat.
Oh no!
Is that cold damage that I took?
Technically, yes, but the life drain effect is the total amount taken. So if you have resistance to cold somehow, or something like that,
I thought you said we had advantage on cold checks because of the survival gear.
that is for environmental damage, my guy.
Oh, fun.
All right. Ozhal, do you want to read off the results?
What the hell? I just double clicked my token. It's saying there's no valid target. Let's try that again. Oh, there we go. Marius has a 12.1 Ozhal, or Burn has a 4. Ozhal has a 23. Kranglis has an 18. The Snow Maidens have a 19, but theirs didn't show up yet. And Caliban, we need your initiative still.
My bad.
19 for Caliban. Or 21 for Caliban, sorry.
I'll take that.
Gosh dang it. I hit roll again and it reset my whole... Go ahead and roll again, but add in your... Why are my snow maidens not... Oh, I don't have one selected. That's fucking why. Gosh dang it. Struggle bus sent today, boys. I apologize.
What the heck? It did it again. I'm double clicking this token and it's like saying it's not registering the roll. Okay, that's...
Marius, what was your first roll?
It has been adjusted. I had a 12.1.
Oh, perfect.
I can't keep my nat 20.
No, you could... Oh, no. Sorry, man.
It was a 4. My original was a 4.
Let's see.
What a waste of a
Calendar.
20.
I know. Shouldn't it? I mean, say it's your fault, Cody. So.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
Cody,
you know.
this Snow Maiden that's between me and Van Richten, is it supposed to be here or is it now?
Oh, it
in
should
the
be
middle?
there, yes. I accidentally
Okay.
probably dragged it.
Okay, I was like,
they
I'm in a
are
very
each-
precarious situation right now.
Yep. Oh my god, roll 20. Why are you doing this to me?
Do we have battle ambiance though?
Okay, has everybody adjusted their original... Let's see,
I think so.
Caliban.
Yeah, Caliban got a 21 on his first roll. I adjusted mine to my first roll. I think everyone's good.
Perfect. Let me... Descending order. Ozhal the Wise, you are the first to take a turn in combat.
Okay, now these Snow Maidens, are they animated now, or are they like still just on their statue base?
They have... Their eyes begin to glow as the otherworldly gold begins to melt off of them, and they turn into this fully crystallized ice. The gold dissipates as it touches the snow, turning into just kind of this flurry of powder on the ground. As one is within distance of you.
Not that I
Okay.
don't want to fight, but are we sure that's the only
I mean,
way
they
out of this?
life drained me already, bro. I'm fighting, bro. Fuck this bitch.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action telekinetic to push her off the tower.
Nice.
She has this. Let me double check the saving throw here. Strength saving throw, and I'm gonna give her a. I'll let her roll. I'll let her roll. A 1.
A 1.
She falls off the tower.
However, I don't know. We'll see what you think about this. There are some
okay.
condition immunities to this creature, being that they are part of the tower.
Oh, come on.
I know, man. I'm sorry. They cannot be grappled. They cannot be grappled.
I'm not grappling
Petrified.
them.
They cannot be put prone, restrained,
Okay.
or conscious, and they are technically part of the tower. I rolled a 1 for strength, but technically I'm affixed to the base. Let's try this, because I like where your head's at, and I don't want to say no. Roll me Rule of Cool Arcana. Let's see if you can break the statue off the base.
Oh, I love everything about it.
Oh my
23. Oh, I already had-
23.
Why is
With your
advantage
kinetic, that's okay. We'll take it. With your
Sorry.
kinetic, this one time, Ozhal, You rule of cool. You push this maiden off the tower as it
I
goes
love it.
falling down 40 feet. Please roll me.
Oh, I love it.
Roll me 4d6.
4d6 is 16.
16 points of damage. I'm gonna say it's enough to kill it. It only, yeah, we'll say it's enough to kill it.
Oh,
It falls
I love everything
and
about it.
crumbles,
Oh, yeah,
breaking
go.
across the ground.
I love
The other
everything
snow
about it.
maidens kind of hiss and snarl at you, saying that there is no purpose for you to be here, mortal. Caliban,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
what, do you have something else?
That was bonus action.
Oh, sorry.
How dare you?
Ozhal the Wise.
I'm gonna move back so I don't get smashed by these other snow maidens. Now, is Vor
Now, hold on.
in...
Where were you? Where were you?
I was here. I was looking
Okay.
at this statue here.
So, here's the tricky thing about this fight and why so many people have died up here. If you move, the snow maiden to your right gets an opportunity to attack at you with her lance.
Oh, because the lance is 10 feet reach, or what?
Yeah.
How many people have died up here?
Well,
There
there's,
were at
like,
least
bodies here.
6 bodies.
Oh, there were? I completely missed that.
Okay, I'm going to cast, I guess I'm very confused. Okay, so if Vor moves here, does Vor get opportunity to attack from that one, correct?
Vor has flyby.
Oh, he does, that's right. Okay, so then, yeah. I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath. That's a level 2 spell. And I will
It's
select...
a bonus action to cast. You've already used your bonus action.
Oh,
this
it is a
turn.
bonus action. You're right. Okay, I won't do that. I'm going to...
Well, you can't do that.
No, that's fine. I'm going to firebolt the snow maiden to my right. Firebolt for 18.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage would be 7. And that's
7.
fire damage.
It takes half damage.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Can you ping which one you were talking about again? Sorry, I was looking
this
at
one here?
something else.
Interesting that an ice creature takes half fire
Half fire damage. I was thinking the same thing.
Interesting. Very interesting. I'm glad I didn't do Dragon's Breath Fire. That would have been a waste. Also, apparently, Kringless is not in the initiative order for some reason. They had an 18, though.
Yeah, let me... Here, I will take care of that.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Caliban, your turn.
I was glad to see Ozhal test this bitch out, and she only took half of the fire damage. So I will begin to rage. And this the South Maiden here,
Yeah.
I will attack with Winter's Howl. If
Moving.
fire doesn't do it,
Oh, nat 20!
let's go.
Nat
Let's go.
20,
Roll
baby.
that
Let's
shit,
fucking
baby.
go.
Let's go.
You want the good news or the bad news?
Oh, it's always good. It's all good news. Hit
The
me.
good news is you deal standard damage because it has resistance to your attack, and it does not take cold damage. But you hit. That is your good news.
Can he roll on the critical hit table?
He can roll on the critical hit table brought to us by our friends over at Reddit.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll me D100's Caliban so you can get a different effect here for these creatures.
Nice.
So in
man.
this case, it would just take the 21 slashing, not the 4 ice damage.
In this case, it would take the 2 rage damage and the 9 slashing. So for 11 points of damage.
I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And then let's see, Mark, on the left-hand side, there is a dice button. Just go down and click D100s.
If he needs me to do it, I got it. Also, shout out to the
19.
11 people watching. You guys are great. We got Toy Mafia, Vintage Rebellion, Paul Schreiber. Getting our asses kicked right now.
Okay, critical weapon hit table 19. Oh, that's critical fail. I was like, that doesn't make any. Why? What is happening? Melee. You take up to Nope, that's random. You're gonna love this, Caliban. You are aggressive in your attack as a bonus action, or if you have taken one, a free action. You may make a special shove attack. So the rules for shove essentially is you get to make a melee. You get to make an athletics check to push this creature. So go ahead and roll athletics, and I'm just going to set a DC instead of rolling against you since I'm a construct. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I will let you know. Let's see what you get. So Ozhal, if you want to hit the athletics from Mark, since Mark has
Yeah, he
dropped
just
for a
came
second
back.
here.
I just came back. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I'll be calling my internet provider tomorrow. I'm so sorry, guys.
No
27.
worries. 27. So your attack lands. It deals a little bit of damage, chipping away at these, maidens made of pure ice. As you do, enraged, you push the ice maiden off the tower. As she goes
That's what you get! That's what you get!
Dead.
All right, let's go.
Well done. I believe you have 2 attacks, so you can move and attack another maiden if you'd like.
Come get this one, Mark. Come get this one, baby.
The one by you, baby?
Time to bring it on home.
Go. Alright, let me move here.
It's only, let's see, 5...
How much can I move and still
attack? It's 15
attack?
feet. You can move around the whole tower pretty much. You have 40 feet of movement, I think.
Oh, you got me there. Alright.
Alright, let's get another attack, baby.
Kill half my snow maidens before I even get to attack.
That's the beauty of initiative, baby.
Man,
I'm so salty about that 12 HP.
I'm out here. I'm all about slaughtering maidens, my man.
Hit me with that Winter's Howl, baby.
Winter's Howl.
Let's go.
14 to hit. That hits.
Hey, let's fucking go. 17 slashing and 2 rage.
It takes 11 points of damage. Because it's got a little bit of resistance there. Rounded down by 1 brings you to 9. Plus 2 for rage is 11. Unfortunately, it's immune to the ice. Sorry, my guy. But that's 2 really big, solid hits. Well done, guys.
Good job, fucking Caliban. Way to go.
And you used your bonus action, and you moved, Caliban. Is there anything else you'd like to... I mean, you don't really have anything else you can do. You can move, but you trigger an opportunity attack.
Oh, I'm gonna puff out my chest, and I'm fucking ready to go again. So
nice, dude.
Let's go.
The snow maidens will go. Let's see. Get my measuring tool out here. Ooh, nope, I don't want to drag you. Come on. Oh, my turn order's in the way. That's what's throwing me off here. So I can hit you, I can hit you, I can hit you, and I can hit y'all. Okay. Marius, Burn, Caliban, and Crankless. I'm going to make 1 attack each on y'all, and we'll see where it goes. So, for the 2 of, let's say Marius and Burn, I want you guys to make Constitution saving throws, please. Crangless and Ozhal, actually Crangless and Mark, Caliban, I'm going to attempt to hit you. 19 to hit you, Crangless.
Marius, don't forget you get my +4.
Roger that. Are they attacking us, or are we making a Constitution saving throw from a spell effect?
From the spell effect, from the life drain.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay, Burn. That's still. I'm trying to give it to you. Technically,
I haven't even attacked them. Why are they attacking me? I legit was only gonna bring up my shield and not attack them.
It's okay.
It's Barovia, baby. Everything's trying to kill us.
Kringlis,
You're not
what
wrong.
is your armor class is 16, so 19 to hit you. You take 16 points of damage, 15 piercing, 1 cold. Mark, your
Does
armor...
a robot actually take gold damage?
It does. I know it doesn't make a lot of sense, but mechanically you
Lame.
don't have
Okay,
resistance.
gotcha.
Yeah, robots could get, or machines could get cold and not work.
Yeah, man, it jams your gears, my guy. So you take 16 points
So you
of
said
damage.
17?
Yep.
Okay.
16. 1-6. The lance goes to hit you, Caliban, but you've already experienced a couple of these maidens. You know it's coming, so you're able to deftly dodge out of the way. 2 lances. One flies by your head there, Marius, and you have a 17, and it shoo. You're able to dodge out of the way. Oh no, that's actually modified with the +4 already.
No, the 17 is
Oh,
the
sorry.
total with the addition.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're good. And burn. Whew. Does that aura count for you? Will you reread that to me?
His adds.
It does count for him?
Because if you look at it, he's got a 9 to his Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So it's already been added in. So you technically fail then. The lance touches you, dealing 23 points of damage.
See, why is it making attack rolls though? Is my question.
That is a really good. I think that's the way the ability is put in here. Let me look.
Because if it's a,
Life
because I think
drain.
the life drain portions, if you hit, you deal the damage and then have to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's why I was curious earlier, Cody, because I wanted to shield it, because the attack roll wouldn't have hit. It was a tie on my armor class, but then I would have, if it would have gone to you, I would have shielded it.
So here's the thing. Peek behind the Dungeon Master screen here. Under actions, it says life drain. Target must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. But when I hit the cogwheel and I pull up the whole action, it says type melee, range 0, 2 hit 0, target, and it's got a dash through it, and then it has damage. So is it just an ability that they kind of janked in here for roll 20, or is it like an attack roll?
I think it's an attack roll. Because I mean, it wouldn't roll an attack roll if it didn't.
It's like very overpowered if you just automatically reduce their hit points by.
Well, that's why I thought it was strange with the DC 10. Let's see, 17 still wouldn't have hit you anyways. Barn, I'm going to give you a pass on this one just because it's janked out.
Okay, but does Ozhal still get his...
Sorry, Ozhal.
What?
So here's the thing.
That's fair.
We made the rule.
There you did.
We made the ruling earlier before catching it, so I apologize. I guess.
To be
That
fair,
is-
in the moment I did ask you, and you said no. It's just an automatic thing.
It's all right. You guys can long rest after or short rest after this.
Okay,
And,
that's
you
fine.
know,
I'm good with that. I just don't want to be at a huge like fifth of my hit points gone for the
It's
Ember
really
Temple.
fucking weird. Why is it being like that?
No, we're good. Let's move past this.
Hold on. I'm
This
gonna.
is cones all over again.
Yeah, I
Well,
know. I don't want to have cones.
This
0.0.
this time it's not my fault. I didn't make this creature.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
You can tell that they were kind of shoddily made because it just says Snow Maiden and there's no art. So that's not my fault. Anyways, who's next in turn order?
So none of us got hit?
Kringlis got hit. Kringlis, it's your turn for revenge. I'm gonna fix this.
Offensive
life
mode
drain.
activated.
I love everything about that.
Totally.
Autobots.
Assemble.
All right, here we go. I'm
Careful,
going
careful, copyright
to
there.
Oh, yeah.
have Kringlis firebolt the Snow Maiden. I believe at 5th level I can do this twice in a row as part of my cantrips. So here we go. Why isn't it working? A 16 and a 12.
The 16 hits.
No, firebolt's one attack, not 2 bolts.
It says at 5th level it increases by
Kringlis'
1d10.
ability.
It increases the damage, not the attack roll. Or you
Oh,
you don't,
okay.
You don't shoot 2 bolts. It's different from Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So by 1d10, so I just roll another d10?
It should be calculated on there.
It did. Click the firebolt icon
So it
there
has-
on the side. It's not rolling the damage. It's just rolling the to hit. So your first one, like you had a 16 to hit, and then if you highlight firebolt
Okay.
and click that, it should roll the damage for you on the text box or the text chat.
If I just touch it?
Yeah. So like firebolt itself under the text chat will highlight red. Click that, and it should roll damage for you.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm not talking about on your character sheet.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying here in the text chat. It doesn't do anything.
There you go.
Cody got-
I fixed it. I went into your character sheet and added it so it automatically rolls damage now.
Gotcha.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, it was not
Appreciate
on.
Does
'cause new
7
character.
fire damage?
It does 7 fire damage, which takes half. So
Nope,
round
it
down.
does not.
No, it does not. Ooh, pray tell.
It doesn't, because Kranglis is an elemental adept.
Oh, that's right.
Boom. When you gain
Bro.
his feat, choose one of the following
Amazing.
damage types. I chose fire. Spells you cast ignore resistance to damage of the chosen type. In addition, when you
Amazing.
roll damage for a spell you cast that deals damage of that type, you can treat any one on a damage die as a 2. You can select this feat multiple times. Each time you do so, you must choose a different damage type. Boom.
Incredible.
Dude.
Absolutely incredible.
Hell
Yeah, hit
yeah.
it, hit it.
Way to go, Deanie. All right, so
That
it
was
takes the full
awesome.
7 damage. The way to go. I'm proud of you guys. Look at my players learning. They're all grown up. Well done.
Oops.
No, you're good. Anything else you'd like to do? You have a bonus action spell you'd like to cast, or like a cannon you'd like to pull out potentially? I don't know how that works 100%. I think it's a action. bonus
Honestly,
action?
I
don't know.
did. I was gonna ask that. I don't know if that's like a bonus action
I would have
or if it's a full
to-
action.
Let me.
While you're doing that,
Ranglers, Eldritch
That
Cannon.
was
Yes, go ahead.
incredible. Also, we got 9 people watching. Shout out to everyone watching. Just chime in and we'll give you a shout out. Want to remind everyone you can create your own HeroForge mini today. It's how we made all of our art for the show. Click that link there, make an account. You can make your own character, and if it turns out great, send it to us. We might add it as a NPC in the campaign.
Oh, would it be sponsored by HeroForge now?
We are kind of.
Did you not see that in the Discord?
No.
I have an answer for your question, Deanie.
Sure.
So I created a token for your Eldritch Cannon so that we could have something on the board to resemble it, and to kind of do the thing that you do. So at 3rd level, you learned how to create a magical cannon using your woodcarver's tools or smith tools. You can use an action to magically create a small or tiny Eldritch Cannon in an unoccupied space on any horizontal surface within 5 feet of you. The small Eldritch Cannon occupies its space, that's 5 feet. A tiny one can be held in your hand. Once you create a cannon, you can't do so again until you finish a long or short rest, or until you expend a spell slot to create one. You additionally have one. You can only have one cannon at a time and can't create one while your cannon is present. And then it goes on from there. It has an AC of 18, a number of hit points equal to 5 times your artificer level, which I need to update that because you guys leveled up once, so it should have 40 hit points. Yeah.
So it would be a.
It is a
an
full action. Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
So next turn. Do you have anything on bonus action wise you'd like to cast, perhaps?
Let's see. I don't know if I have any. Let's see. I don't think I have any bonus action spells, so I think I'm good.
Okay. Marius of the Radari.
Okay, it's my turn here now, I see. I will go ahead and use these Sacred Flame on, let's say, the one that Kringlis has injured. It will need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
It fails.
It takes 14 points of radiant damage.
Yes, it does.
And that is all I can do for my turn.
Your sacred frame, you form it in your hand and hurl it out. These blue flames from your new god. As it strikes, it obliterates the majority of the statue. But still, the part with one of its arms and one of its legs is hanging on with the lance to attack. But it is almost dead. Bringer of Dawn.
Let's do this.
Leroy.
Let's go, Bernie.
Burn, just to recap for you, the two snow maidens north of you have not taken any damage.
Okay.
These two to the right and below you are knocking on death's door, just as a heads up.
Okay. I am going to use a bonus action, Hunter's Mark. You can choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 of damage to the target whenever you hit the weapon or hit it with a weapon attack. You have an advantage on any wisdom, perception, or survival saving throws you make to find it. If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use the bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature. So I'm going to mark the one by Kranglis. And I will attack it 2 times with Horse Cutter. Oh, I was clicking the wrong one. Here we go.
So you will promote one attack of opportunity since you are currently engaged with a different one, and it has the reach.
I'm not
function?
engaged with anyone.
We're
How about
both
the door?
outside 10 feet.
Oh, they're 15 feet reach is what I have on my thing.
Oh,
Are you
you said 10 before.
5, 10. The squares are 10
mistake.
feet, I believe. Yeah, squares are 10 feet according to the map here. So I want to say you're within range, right? Yeah, don't worry about it. I don't want to complicate this fight anymore.
Okay. I just
Don't worry about
wasn't.
it.
I wasn't
Pup agrees.
engaged with anybody. I'm literally just standing here. Okay. So I will attack it twice with Horse Cutter.
Yeah, it's dead. So you did your great weapon master. So 20 to hit, and then oh
My lord.
And
Dean,
you can
why
move
did-
your mark too.
Dean, why did your horse cutter have -5?
I don't know what that is. Oh, it's my new
Oh,
ability.
great. Yeah,
it's your new ability. Yeah, great weapon master, which adds 10 damage to your attack. So
No,
It, does,
sorry.
it, does,
Including
it
my-
doesn't look like it applied it.
Yeah, it is right there, -5.
Yeah, but it didn't add the 10 to the damage is what I'm saying.
Oh.
That's okay. Your first hit is enough to completely obliterate that creature.
Okay. And I get the extra 1d6.
Yep. You don't even have to roll it. It only had 1 hit point left.
Okay.
But I will say this for you. Since you kind of prematurely rolled 2 hits, if you want to go make a hit on someone else, you can.
Yeah, because
You
the
technically
Hunter's
didn't
Mark,
use that.
I could use the Hunter's Mark on a new one.
Yes, you can. You can
So
move it
I'll
after you
just-
kill something. But I think
It's after.
if the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on subsequent
On a subsequent
turns.
turn. Okay.
Yep. So next turn you can move it to someone else.
Okay. Okay. It'll be. I don't know how to. Just the one above that is who I'll be
This one?
attacking. Yeah.
Okay. So you use more movement to get over there. Go ahead and make one more attack. And are you using Great Weapon Fighter or Great Weapon Master? Or
Yeah.
okay, perfect. Go ahead and roll that attack then.
A new attack, or are you going to use the second one I already did?
Yeah, I'll give you a new one just in
Okay.
case.
Okay.
You could crit.
Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Ah, not a crit.
Dang. 13 minus 5 brings you to 8, which is not enough to hit.
Okay.
Okay. Van Richten will go. I'm going to attack the one to the south down here. Van Richten declares. It takes. Oop, come on, attack. 7 points of piercing damage. Plus sneak attack. Plus. It is dead. It only had 7 points left. And his weapon is magic. Boom. And that is his turn. Ozhal, back to you, my guy.
All right, I'm going to move next to Marius, and I'll keep Vor flying high. And I will cast Firebolt on this Snow Maiden.
Okay, you cast Firebolt on the Snow Maiden.
28 to hit.
28 hits.
Dealing 7 fire damage, which rounds down to 3.
Yes.
Okay. And that's all I'm going to do. I don't really want to waste a bunch of spell slots on this.
That's okay.
And I'll move Vor still at 30 feet towards the, like, there.
Okie dokie.
And that'll be my turn.
Caliban.
Well, I'm hoping to waste these wenches.
Ah, you love it.
Personally.
Got his shirt off and everything.
You guys can see that? It's a little warm.
I
in here.
saw the tip.
25. It'd be 25 to move next to Burn. Or you could do 30 to move to your left and attack the other Snow Maiden.
My nipples taste like milk duds.
Yeah, I'll move next to I'll move next to Burn and cast I'd say ass whooping, but it's gonna be more like
Winter's
You
Howl.
cast
Winter's
Paddles.
more Winter's Howl than anything else.
Yeah, using your magic ability to smash, you make 2 attacks with Winter's Howl.
Let's go.
All right, man. 27, which hits, and 12, which does not hit. 8, you deal 10 points of damage to this Snow Maiden. All right. The Snow Maidens go. Oh, yes. You had something?
Since he moved next to me, does he get advantage on his next turn since he wasn't already there, or?
He's not currently flanking because he's not, like, behind it.
Oh, okay.
Right? If you're a rogue, you get, like, a assistance because of a 5-foot adjacent, which you could sneak attack, but that doesn't really apply to you guys. The Snow Maiden will go 1 attack against you, Burn, and 1 attack against you, Caliban, and I have fixed their attacks to reflect their other ability.
I can take it.
Jesus Christ.
25 to hit you, Burn, and a 10 to hit you, Caliban, which does not hit. Burn, you take 9 cold damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. 21. You take 9 points of
Nice.
cold damage.
Thank you, Bernie.
Kranglis the Tinkerer.
Awesome. Okay, I'd like to summon the cannon.
Yeah. What does that look like for you? Or do you want me to narrate for you? It's up to you.
Yeah, go ahead. Describe this thing. You created an awesome icon for it.
You, Kranglis, using your spell focus, which is itself like some sort of crafting tool or hammer. Sorry, give me 2 seconds here. Raise it aloft as you cry out in your mechanical voice, Eldritch Cannon! Springing into life is a small cannon. It has 6 legs and looks like a ship's cannon that has this glowing purple end in which you have kind of smoking with this eldritch energy. And it appears in a space adjacent to you.
Excellent. Since I have never used this Eldritch Cannon before, how do I make an attack with it?
You get to pick from 3 attacks. Let me switch tabs here and I will elaborate more. Come on. Shift click. If it will load your character sheet. You know, part of me really wants to be sponsored by Roll20, but the other part of me is kind of frustrated with the last couple weeks of the UI system, and now it's loaded. You have 3 abilities. So, the cannon itself has 40 hit points, an AC of 18, and has a walking speed / climbing speed of 15. It's immune to poison and psychic damage. If it is forced to make an ability check, all of its scores are considered 10, so plus 0. And you can cast Mending on it to heal it. If it's reduced to 0 hit points or after 1 hour, it disappears. You can also dismiss it early as an action. On each of your turns, you can take a bonus action to cause the cannon to activate if you are within 60 feet of it. As a part of the same bonus action, you could direct the cannon to climb or walk up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space, provided it has legs, which it does. You have 3 bonus action abilities you can ask for it to do. You can use Force Ballista, which is a ranged attack that the cannon just fires out like a Force Ballista bolt. You have a Flamethrower, which essentially is a 15-foot cone of fire. And you have what is called the Protector ability. The cannon emits a burst of positive energy, and that grants itself and each of your creatures within 10 feet of you a number of temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus your intelligence modifier, minimum of 1. So,
Wow, excellent.
yeah, it's pretty cool. Would you
Okay,
like it
so,
to Force Ballista, or would you like it to Flamethrower, or would you like to have temporary hit points?
I would like to Flamethrower.
Burn
the one
is
over
standing
here
right in
range?
front of it.
This one over here?
I can't see where you're clicking, I'm sorry.
I don't know if you can see my ping.
Oh, the blue one right here? The far one?
Yeah.
Let's pull out the handy dandy measuring tool. That is exactly 15 feet. I guess you could have it move to here so you don't hit anybody.
Yeah, sure. That just where it's not going to cause any damage to my friends.
Okay.
You mean you don't want to use a cone to use angles to not hit Caliban?
Wait, what?
Enough of this.
He's making a dig on Ozhal.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
How dare
It's a
you.
15 foot. It's
Let's-
a 15-foot cone.
That was one time 19 episodes ago, Mark. Max.
Okay. Oh my gosh. You do
Target
that.
acquired.
It fails its Dexterity saving throw and takes 12 points of fire damage. But it has resistance to fire damage, so it takes 6 damage.
Elemental Adept.
It does not.
Oh, it
resist
does not.
fire.
It takes the additional 6 points of damage.
I gotta say, I saw when Stolas was building her new level, or damn it, when Deanie was building this, and this is fantastic D&D right now.
It is fantastic D&D. It is well optimized. It's used its movement. You've used your bonus action and action, Deanie. I believe that is your turn.
It is, sadly.
That's okay. You did great. Well done. Marius of the Radaris, you're up, my guy.
Hey, well, the sacred flame, that same one.
Sacred flame away.
For
Fail. 5 radiant damage.
11 points of radiant damage.
What is the... Yep, okay. It explodes in a burst of ice. Anything else?
No, sir.
Okay. Burn. Bringer of Dawn.
Yes.
You know what to do, my guy.
Yeah.
Cast
We're gonna
Horse
rest
Cutter.
after this?
I don't. I mean, you've already taken a long rest for the day. You just started your new day. It's morning. You've had your bacon, your eggs, inside your little teeny tiny dome provided to you by your cleric friend.
You're right. Do I have advantage since Caliban's here yet, or?
No. I don't really think you need it either, though, to be honest with you.
Actually, Caliban's totem does grant people advantage.
Yes, you have advantage. He's totem barbarian.
His totem spirit wolf.
I kind of suck today.
Oh, yeah,
for a
Spirit
dungeon
Wolf.
master. I'm so sorry.
Horse cutter twice.
Horse cutter twice.
How do I not use my?
There's a box. Just uncheck it. It'll say Great Weapon Master, and it has like a toggle checkbox. So if we go down here, I'll jump in your sheet here. So under
Where's the
your
box? I
attack
don't
area,
find it.
so right where it says Hunter's Mark, Longsword, Horse Cutter, go down, and then it says Global Attack Modifier. You can turn that off. I unchecked it for you, so you can just make your attack.
Okay, sorry, I was lagging.
No, you're good.
Did it twice?
There we go. Yep. But it's still popping up, which is kind of strange.
Wait. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Well, I got a critical hit. We'll just take
Is
the
that-
20. You want to give me doing hundreds, or you just want to take the 20 damage and kill it?
Yeah, just kill it.
All right. You bring Horse Cutter down, cleaving the last maiden in twain as she explodes into ice, and our combat ends.
Ice particles rain down.
Targets eliminated.
Damn, I
Love
wanted to
it.
finish that off.
Well done, my friends.
Oh, I forgot to have my 1d6. Oh well.
Deanie, with your turret, it lasts an hour, or you can resummon it and or dismiss it as an action. So it does only have 15 feet of movement, so it's up to you if you want it to stick around. But it is going to be slower than the rest of the group as you guys kind of start moving around the map here.
Yeah, Kringless will dismiss it like it wasn't even there.
Powering down.
Very well
it
done,
disappears.
Kringless. That cannon was most spectacular.
Yeah, you're a natural, Kringless.
Query:
Yes.
what good is a dog with no hairs to hunt?
I don't know what good is a dog with no hair.
Companionship? I don't know. Friendship? If you're friends with a dog, I think you can.
If you insist.
Let us get on our way.
Okay. Do you want to loot the frozen bodies scattered around here?
I was just about to say that. I
Yeah,
would like to do that.
Let's look for some gold pieces.
All right. Go ahead and roll D100s.
Ozhal got a 78, Burn a 61. Congrats.
That was my first ever football number.
Wow.
Is anyone else searching?
Oh yeah. Sorry. A D100?
Sure.
Can you imagine the Ice Maidens popped up again?
Oh no.
Just wait till you get to
43.
the ground floor. No,
Gotten a 43.
43.
Caliban, do you want to hop in on this?
Yeah, could somebody roll for me?
I got you, bro.
These fucking windows,
Caliban got
man.
a 90.
90.
Let's go.
Caliban,
me-
roll me an extra set of D100s.
I'll just. I got it.
Yeah, of course.
He got a
Perfect.
78. Oh, did I roll 78 twice? I did. Holy Jesus. What are the odds of that?
That's a thick numbers, baby. Those are thick numbers.
Yep.
From top to bottom, Ozhal, you find 15 gold pieces.
Sweet.
Burn Dawnbringer, you find 20 gold pieces.
Wait, what?
Kringlis the Tinkerer,
Zach, just go then.
Just kidding.
you find 3 candles, a broken watch, and a comb made of bone.
I'm sorry, what?
A comb that is made of a bone.
That's
A bone
amazing.
comb.
It'd
Time
be
to
crazy
build
if
a
it
bow.
was a
A cone made of bone.
yeah,
That's what I
Yeah.
thought it was.
a bone
what I
made of
say.
cone.
Coon's
Yeah.
a touchy subject here.
No, comb.
Let's
a
see.
like a
Ozhal,
hairbrush.
Marius. What? Oh, you find a golden chalice.
What?
What in the hell?
Hold on. I'm rolling on my end. Give me 2 seconds.
You must love these random rolling tables.
Are they?
I got a 78 and I got 15 gold.
I know I
Sorry,
rolled
man.
lower than Zach and got more.
Dean, I like how as soon as I said, wait, what? You're like, just leave it alone. You know exactly where I was going with that.
Yeah. But now I'm on your side. You got golden chalice? What the
Then I
hell?
found a golden chalice worth 25 gold pieces. And Mark, you found
Fingernail clippings. And
Another 78. What the hell?
a 15% off.
How is this happening?
a +1 war pick.
What does that do?
Yeah, I don't.
Pickaxe?
No, it's called a war pick.
Like a toothpick for
destiny.
war?
I'll have to check on that one. Yeah, I'm excited to get it. Yay!
Cody, I got it in the Discord for you.
participation trophy.
Thank you. The war pick, as I'm looking it up here, is a 1d8 one-handed weapon that deals piercing damage. It deals +1 to the attacks, so you have 1d8 +1 and +1 to melee damage.
That's. I wanted more, but it's not bad, I guess.
I mean, you could always try and sell it too, right? You ain't gotta keep it.
That's
You
true.
know?
It's got
Yeah.
value.
You can give it to
yeah.
a teammate who doesn't have a magic weapon. You give it to Marius. I don't think you have a magic weapon, do you, Marius?
No, I do not.
Oh, that sucks real bad. We'll have to fix that at some point, huh? We'll fix that. Don't worry. We'll roll. That was the random table of loot. Apologies for some of the weird shit that came out of there, and you know, it's actually 2 or 3 tables. Anyways, you are up top of this snowy gray veil. The statues, the majority of them, I would say more than half, have been destroyed. The other ones still kind of no longer have their golden glow as the magic on top of this tower fades. And they're just left as these frozen statues looking out upon the wasteland of this area. Do you descend down Ozhal?
Sure.
Do
I
all
thought
of you
the
descend
fight
down?
was particularly easy, but that
Okay, I
team
lost
that-
like a third of my hit points.
I'm just saying the team that got here before us must have sucked real bad.
That's why they only had 15 gold, Dean.
That's as much gold as we've gotten since we've been here.
Well, we got it from that.
Yeah. got
Give you
the
something
joy
to
of
pay
death.
slag with, you know?
Cody, before we leave this tower, I'll pick up the wooden fragments of the door and place them in the bag of holding in case we need to
Why?
make a camp. Well, if we need to make a campfire later,
Oh, yeah, man.
or
I mean,
torches.
sure. If that's what you want to do with your bag of holding, go ahead and add 5 pounds of wood. I don't know. How much ever you feel is
I mean,
appropriate.
It's like a magic bag of holding, isn't it? Like,
It is. It has rules. Would you like me to read them to you?
no, I'm
No,
just
we
saying,
gotta get
like,
going. Well, if we don't use them, we could leave them here. But I'm just saying we're about to go into the tundra with.
Hey man, what you collect and put in your sack is your own business, right?
Hello.
That's Ozhal's sack.
Well, it's burn sack.
Okay, sorry, it's burn sack.
Yeah.
Burn, your
just-
sack is getting pretty full.
Yeah, well.
Maybe I can help you empty it one day.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Does Ozhal
Make sure
taking
you
a
wash your
character
hands
change, huh?
first.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw on that one.
Talking about dragon's breath. Let's talk
Counts
about
as a
cone.
two-handed heavy weapon.
Ew. Okay, so we'll continue on the pass, I guess.
You continue forward. You can go ahead and zoom out. When you make it to about here, I need those people to make perception checks. Those people being y'all.
Just hold on for one moment before we go too far. How is everyone feeling after that fight? Injury-wise.
Well, I have about 12 hit points missing from my maximum, so not great.
I'm only missing like 9, so I'm okay.
That the maximum I can unfortunately not help you with for now, but I could take a moment to cast some healing on the party if we want to heal a bit, but that might not. We may not have been injured enough to warrant it.
I agree, Master Rudari.
Okay, well then we will continue on.
Okay. You do that. Sorry, give me 2 seconds here. I am prepping some other... Okay. Delete. Perfect. Perception checks, please, when you arrive halfway.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
Am I included in
Perception
that?
is
If you would like to, you may.
20 plus 4 from burn is 24.
It's only 2 saving
That's a
throws.
saving throw.
Oh, I'm sorry. 20 then.
17 for Marius.
13.
Oops. I only got a 7.
All right. You
Actually,
can see...
pardon, I did not roll my... For whatever reason, I didn't do it at advantage, so... Yeah, 17 still.
Well, that still works. You can see that there is a fog that begins to roll across this great bridge in front of you. You can hear the sound of roaring water and the bleating of what sounds like a goat.
The what?
The bleating of a goat.
Oh.
Can you ping
Oh.
where that's coming from?
Supper's
said-
somewhere around here. We should find it.
You said bleeding? I was like, how do you hear a goat bleed?
Bleat, B-L-E-A-T.
Zoom out.
It's the noise they make.
Oh, that's dangerous. That's like 250 feet down.
Up.
Oh,
Look at all those
up.
little cones.
Yeah, the cones are resemble what is heading down. As you see a giant ram running down the mountain towards you. Oops, wrong way. It bleats and begins to bound down the hill. Now, here's my favorite thing about this whole encounter that I am going to change because I like to think of myself as a little bit as a funny DM. It's like, hey, your players are walking through here and they see the largest goat that inhabits this mountain. And it just runs down the mountain and has a chance to just push one of your players to its death. No, sir, not Cody. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you all a chance to experience what happens when a low CR creature makes an athletics check and rolls an 11. This goat begins to tumble down the mountain towards you.
Oh my god.
Is it like in the cartoons where it's making like a snowball as it's going down?
Incredible.
Like in the fucking Looney Tunes.
Absolutely incredible.
Oh man, that's incredible.
This giant goat is known for its supernatural resilience and evil disposition. For specific events, see Chapter 9. The evil goat takes 1d6 damage for 10 feet falling for a maximum of 20d6. Now, for every 10 feet, which means this is each cone's 100 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we're gonna call it 500 feet that it falls. So someone wants to roll me
Holy
20d6.
Jesus. I'll do it.
I got you. It's not the number. I know how to do the calculation.
You can hit advanced dice roller, Ozal. And then roll. Yep, there you go.
Awesome.
65 points of damage.
I was like, how did you roll the 2 first?
This giant demon goat that haunts the mountain, that was alluded to as walking through the night, falls. It misses its jump on its way down and proceeds to
Dive
the whole way down. It hits and tumbles and falls and lands. I guess it's a large creature, so it's not gargantuan. So it's like normal size compared to y'all. And lands in the deep snow. And really, all that is left of this giant goat, it's just a little bit of fur and a little bit of skeleton as it rests into the snow.
You know what's really like how I picture this? Like, we like hear something, like look up in the mountains, fearful, it goes crashing down, lands and dies, and we all just kind of turn around and keep walking. Like, okay.
Those of you proficient in history,
It's an incredible good voice.
Oh my god.
those of you proficient in history, I will allow you to
wait, I
make a
rolled the wrong
history check.
11?
I got a -1 in history. It's a
Shit, that was so fucking funny.
Got a 17.
Kringlis, while in the library, and Van Rechten will kind of pop up and be like, ah, this is the legendary goat that haunts the mountain pass. His name is Sangzor.
Sangzor?
Yep. Gzor. Van Richten will pull out his pocket knife and begin cutting off the head to the goat and offer it to you and say, there's an outstanding bounty on this goat.
I'm here for it. Put it in that bag of holding, baby.
Yeah, he puts this large creature's head and just kind of like shimmies it through. And he looks at it and he's like, these horns have excellent curling. It'd be great to make some sort of war horn out of. I will say, I've hunted a lot of monsters in my day, but never have I seen something trip and fall down a mountain. Anyways, there was your random encounter for the day that just went
Legendary goat. Self-deleted.
Alright, let's continue on.
And you head towards the bridge. The stone bridge. I'm going to push you guys up here as you get to here. The low walls that enclose the stone bridge have fallen away in a couple of places, but the bridge appears intact. Nope. I should have read T7. The Snowy Pass comes to a gorge spanning a large stone bridge. At the end of the bridge is a 30-foot tall, 30-foot wide stone arch, atop which there are two structures that look like armored knights on horseback, with lances charging towards one another. The wind bites and howls like wolves passing through the gorge. You hear, go ahead and zoom out, Ozhal. Rushing water as the waterfall runs by. The chasm is 500 feet below the bridge as you guys approach. A fog begins to roll across the bridge and turns into a shadow. Who wants to approach first?
I'll
You just give me marching order for how you're going to cross the bridge, and I'll take care of the rest.
So we'll make our way onto the bridge then, and Caliban, would you like to lead the way?
So Caliban, Burn, Kringlis.
I'll take the challenge. I'll roll.
Okay.
I'll roll up.
Oh, we have a custom map. Oh
Uh-oh.
no. Oh no.
Yeah, dude.
I sense danger.
As well you should, Marius. As well you should. Who is the first? Caliban, you approach. At the edge of the vision, of your overall vision, I should say, on your map, as you're looking at the snow that coalesces into these rocks on this frozen bridge, you can make out in the mist a figure. Standing in all of his glory is a full shadow of Strahd on his horse. It approaches towards you and says, "You have made it quite far, Caliban. I would suggest going home. The Ember Temple has nothing for you but death." And then he disappears.
So the. Oh.
What do you see, Caliban?
Oh, you all see it. I mean,
Oh,
he's just the first to approach.
Ruined
So he
that
gets the
role
narrative.
play moment.
That's all right.
I don't turn tail and run. I'm ready to knock this guy off his high horse. So, I don't know what the hell he wants, but I mean, I suggest we stay tight. And we should all
Wait.
rally around each other. I don't know.
And he just vanished?
Yeah, that's kind of freaky.
Okay. Yeah, let's, I think you're right. We should stick close to each other.
Yeah,
I
very-
will
stay very
also
close.
allow those of you who, as soon as you step onto the bridge, to make 2 checks, either perception or investigation, depending on how much time you would like to.
28th on perception.
Okay.
22 on investigation.
11 on perception.
All right.
Does blind sight help here in this situation?
Perhaps, but it's only 10 feet of blind sight, so
Yeah, that's correct.
are you sending him forward and into the void?
No, I just didn't know if there's anything like in our immediate vicinity.
Nope. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I am pulling up character sheets and doing a couple things on the DM's screen. Oh, why-
Would you like us to roll initiative while you're doing that?
If you would like to, we'll get there at some point.
Okay. I'll go ahead and lead us off then. 18 for Ozhal. A nat 1, 8.14 for Caliban.
Oh,
The rock has
perfect.
the Aros rock
Yep.
has a
Yeah,
1.
we're not there yet, but yes.
Kranglis has a 16. Although it didn't add it to the tracker again.
That's
Maybe you want to...
strange. Did you select your token, do you mean?
There we go. Marius has a nat 20.
Natural 20.
We'd love to see it. I was gonna say I was hoping for a reroll on that one.
And Burns got a 13.
Okay. To address your searches, you guys actually turn up a couple different things. So, let me go back here. Initiative. Perception. Marius Rodari with 24 or 28. Which one is it? Do you know? Do you have advantage? Marius? 28 is what we'll call it. Marius, you pick up a couple things across the bridge. Cleverly hidden in the snow, you can make out a couple snares that have been deliberately hidden across this bridge. The rest of you, Kranglis and Burn, hear the beating of giant wings as something in the mist flies by. It is not small. It is something extremely large.
Sorry, I am back. Well, you said I spotted what?
Cleverly concealed snares. These two traps right here, under the snow.
Watch your footing, everyone. There are traps along the bridge.
Oops. I'm supposed to set this to map. Yes.
It looks like we wouldn't be able to step over them, so I could mage hand to trigger them if we need to.
You could try.
Although, what is the trap? That's the question. What's up,
They
GG?
are cleverly concealed in the snow. Hello, GG. Marius, you are first.
Shocking. It's weird when you're first. I will take a bit of flight myself. I'll go up off the ground, say 5 feet, and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to
Let
here.
me know if you get to the edge of the fog. Perfect.
That's 25 feet there, and I'll stop there.
Okay. Do you have any held
Do-
or triggering actions?
I was about to ask you a question. Do I see this thing that's making the noise you mentioned?
You do not. It appears to be in the mist.
Let's see. At which point then I will draw my sword, then prepare an attack for Booming Blade in case anything comes and attacks me. I will swing on it.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Perfect. Ozhal the Wise.
Does Marius point these traps out to us? Or I guess like the people that rolled high enough?
Ooh, that's a really good question. Marius?
Yes, I could. I mentioned that there were traps on the bridge, so I would have pointed
Okay.
them out.
Thank you. Thank you for that. I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so that I don't trigger the right trap. And I'll, in my turn in front of the next one, Vor will go 30 feet in the air. And I will ready a firebolt in case someone or something makes an aggressive action towards us.
Okay. My only request is, will you take the wings off and add the 10 behind it, just so that we know that it's 3 increments
Oh.
of 10? You're good.
Yes. Do you want the
Just 'cause
wings
Marius
though?
is-
Or-
Yeah, put the wings after the 10, if that makes sense. So the way I have it, it's kind of wonky, but yeah, it's the first number is, if it's a whole number, it's just 310. If you're like
Yep.
at 35, it'd be 310-5 wings,
Perfect.
if that makes sense. Yeah. Do you do anything with these traps, or because you have a readied action, but you are also like near these two, whatever they are? Do you want to investigate them or check them out, or are you not worried about them and you're more worried about other surroundings?
If I investigate them, will it trigger, or will I not be able to use my firebolt?
It would be your whole action. Yep, that's why I'm asking for clarification, I guess, on your behalf as to how you'd like to proceed.
No, I'm not going to do that, but I will yell to Burn or Caliban that if they can give me a lift, like kind of throw me over the trap, that would be most helpful.
Okie dokie. Craiglis, would you like to summon your turret as an action?
I guess I would like to summon the turret, but I'm gonna move. I'm gonna summon the turret about right here, next to Burn.
All right.
Sorry, I don't know how to do that yet.
No, that's all right. It's just a token. I can pull it off over here.
Oh, I see it. Okay, cool. Thank you.
And you want it right there next to Burn?
That's perfect.
Okie dokie. There it is. Actually, I should make this probably, since it's a small creature, small. Okay. Any other actions, movement, bonus actions?
Yeah, I guess I'd like to see if maybe I could see something in the distance.
Yeah. Also, go ahead and zoom out a little bit. I have this whole map opened up. That's kind of what you see based on passive perception. If you want to look a little harder, I will allow you to make a check, but that will be the majority of your action for this turn.
Yeah, I'd like to see if there's anything that Kranglis can detect.
Okay. Scanning.
Which one should I roll?
You either investigation or perception.
Let's see. All right, I rolled a 10.
Yeah, unfortunately not. You look really hard, but this fog is really thick, and pretty much everything that you can see has been spotted.
Okay.
Caliban, before your turn goes, I... Marius, 19 and 20 to hit you, as 2 bolts out of the fog go whizzing past you.
Both will miss.
Both will miss. But something has discharged 2 bolts towards you. Caliban, your turn. You hear the click against stone as these bolts come clattering. Right here.
You
next
muted
to
yourself
Marius.
again, Mark.
Incredible. But I heard the call of Ozhal, so I go to assist him because he needed a little boost here. So I'll go towards him. Now, do I have to wait for his turn, or can I go ahead and give him the boost?
You'd be behind him like this. But I mean, yeah, you can pick him up and throw him.
Yeah, I
if
wouldn't mind
that's
doing it.
Ozal's wish. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Ozal,
You can
I
throw a
need
wizard. You can't throw a dwarf though.
Ozal, unless you're going to use a skill or a spell, I need you to make an acrobatics check. And Caliban, I need you to make an athletics check. One is to throw from you, Caliban, and one is to glide through the air safely. Ozal. And then Ozal.
It's 20.
Goddamn flip wizard. Yeah. Ozal,
Call me the fucking flying Grayson, baby.
Yeah.
you stick your arms out wide as Caliban picks you up, and he just hurls you up to, we'll say up to 15 feet,
5,
wherever
10,
you'd like to land. And you gracefully glide through the air, your arms kind of swooping into what would be a regal
swan
court
dive.
bow as you land like a tap dancer perfectly in the ground. There is a brief moment where you just, with your jacket and cloak to straighten yourself, as you stand proud as a peach.
That was beautifully said.
Caliban, that's your action.
Thank you, Caliban.
Have 5, 10, 15 feet, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You could move either in front of Marius or 2 squares in front of Marius if you want to finish moving.
He could jump over the trap though, right? With athletics.
He could make like a lateral jump, yeah, like to here.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Yeah,
he
I'm
didn't have to
gonna-
jump. He could just move.
Yeah, I'll move in front of Marius here.
All right. You weave your way in between these 2 mounds of snow and are clear.
Perfect.
Van Richten will go, and he's like, He draws his cane sword and in one hand and his hand crossbow in the other. Checks to make sure they're both loaded. Kind of gives you a quick bump with his elbow burn as he walks past you. Is like, good luck. And he shimmies past your Eldritch Cannon. And he will stop and stoop to look at the trap behind Marius. 22 to investigate. He kind of gently clears off the snow to reveal a round disc that has a pressure plate on it with runes. And kind of in a stage whisper, he says to you, he's like, Ozhal, these are no mere trap. They appear to contain magic. What do you do?
He's telling me they contain magic. So we could dispel them.
Potentially. There are runes written across this device. Although I fear to put any pressure on it, because I assume that's what the trigger would be, and trigger whatever explosion or lightning.
What language
or fire.
what language are the runes in Van Richten?
Let me see if Van Richten can identify that. Languages. It appears to be Draconic. I would say it is some
I
form
can
of...
read Draconic.
Yes. It says, boom.
I think it would go boom if we step on it. Maybe don't step on it, my boy.
Do you have that goat's head? We could use that as a triggering effect, perhaps, if it's a localized blast. Or, well, that being
We'd
said, it
risk
could have a
destroying the
radius.
bridge. I can trigger the pressure plate with Mage Hand very easily. But again, we risk damaging the bridge and our escape out.
True. Do you have the bag of holding? Perhaps we could slide it in there for later? Delicately?
Risk the wielder of the bag of holding and again risk damaging the bridge.
Fine. He takes a couple steps back and holds his action to fire his crossbow once you guys have crossed. He said, I will trigger the device so no one else will step on it.
And it might destroy the bridge. Okay.
Well, once you're across, it shouldn't be an issue.
We have to come back across the bridge.
Do we?
Well, the Prima
Perhaps
Vista's...
Oh, yes, fine. He walks back forward and across behind
I don't know
you.
what's making that so difficult. Gigi, we did update the overlay. New character tokens, new characters. Thank you for noticing.
Ozhal, you hear the beating of wings.
Okay. Where do I hear this beating of wings?
22 and 16 to hit you.
Okay. First off, how dare you? Second off, I'm going to cast Silvery Barbs. Silvery Bars... Well, actually, can I see the creature that is
You
attacking
cannot
me?
see the creature as it is diving towards you from the mist.
Okay. I'll give it a luck roll then.
Okay. On which attack?
The 22.
16.
I will use one of my shield spells that is stored in my crystal, bringing my armor class to 20, and both attacks will fail.
Okay. A
Oh,
huge
that's a big
rock
boy. Oh, I love it. Is it a flame
swoops
rock?
in. No, that's just a regular one.
Oh, that's
Swoops
awesome.
in to hit you and then flies out.
Does he have flyby?
And he does. Back into the mist.
About to use my sword for the second time, baby.
Oh,
He doesn't fly within reach of my ready to action, did he?
he does not.
No.
He would fly within the bolt, correct? The firebolt?
Firebolt.
Firebolt is 120 feet.
I mean, yeah. You gonna make an attack on it as it flies away?
Yes, I would like to do that.
Can you do that? I think you can. Is there an
Yeah, I
action
took
to
a
do
whole.
that?
I held an action that if any creature made a
Yes.
offensive move.
Thank you so much.
Yep, no
Yes, go
problem.
ahead.
Ooh, I rolled twice. The first one was a 12.
12 does not hit, unfortunately. As you do that, I have 3 other triggered effects that will go off.
Okay.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
Oh, I was just gonna flavor that, but that's fine. Go ahead and do
No,
the
no, go
effects.
ahead. I like it. Go ahead.
Oh no, as he swooped down, I would just point the staff at him, and red fire would emanate from the tip. But I missed him. It surprised me a bit on the attack. So
The bridge clears.
you have an animated
Slightly.
cloud.
That was all me, baby. It was a subtle drag of an
it
overlay.
looked cool. I like
Thanks,
that.
man.
That
I
actually
worked
looked
really
really good.
The fog clears to reveal some friends.
Hey, let's fucking go.
The first thing that triggers. Oop. Nope, that's not there yet. That goes back to the GM layer. The first attack that triggers is from our good friend Ozhal the Defiler. Sorry, give me 1 second here. I am loading up his page. Falling on y'all, I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw. And that would be
Dexterity
everyone right
saving
here,
throw.
including Vor.
How dare you? Even at 30 feet up in the air?
I think so. Let me double check. Description. 150 feet within range.
Their fireball. is
Center on
25
20 feet. Nope, he does not have to make one.
Sweet,
20 feet.
sweet vor. Dexterity saving throw?
Yes, sir. That's a 10 from Marius, an 8 from Mark, and 11 from Ozhal.
Do we get Burns? Oh no, Burns is too far down. Okay, that's fine.
And I got to roll my damage here because I didn't program this properly.
Are they casting a spell?
They are casting a spell, but you have used your reaction.
Is this a fireball
Does the
coming our way?
reactions reset at the top of the round or at the top of your turn?
You used your reaction to. It resets after your turn goes.
Is this a fireball coming our way?
It is.
Caliban would actually have advantage on this saving throw then. So, Mark,
Caliban.
roll it again.
Yep, roll it again.
Danger sense barbarians!
29, 35 points of damage to those of you in the reach, and I need to roll a saving throw for Van Richten. Who gets a 6? Oh no. Mark, are you still with us?
I got
That was
it.
all you want to roll that for him? Thanks, bud.
Dex.
Yeah, my fault. I'm sorry.
I got you.
Thanks, bud. Thanks, baby.
13 for Caliban.
Unfortunately, still fails. Those of you caught in the fireball take 35 points of damage.
Okay.
Marius will use his reaction to absorb elements and take half of that damage.
Ozhal the Defiler looks across at you and says, "Well, it's about time you showed up. You kept us waiting here for a full day."
They were just waiting for us? That's hilarious.
Our master would prefer to have you come back to Castle Ravenloft as sacks of meat. Gore the Blood Tusk will take his held action, in which he moves his horse forward to attack Caliban.
Bring on that smoke, baby.
The first attack is a 10, which does not hit you. The second attack is a 24.
Ooh.
24 hits, dealing you 30 points of damage. That is... Nope. Um, 15 points to you. If oh no, you're not raging yet. You have not declared that you're raging. Dang.
Oh, I'm not raging.
that's-
Hold on, wait a minute.
You have yep.
Sorry.
Rage only lasts a minute. So last time you used it, you were on the tower. And your other action you used last turn was to throw Ozhal, then to move. So you take the full 30.
Okay.
That is my first. Oh nope, that was 2 attacks. And the Strahd gets an attack. To hit count, neither of which hit you. And that is all the resolved held actions currently.
Brutal.
Hold on one second. Let's see. Rock, Ozhal, Gore, Blood Tusk. Marius, your turn.
Alright, Marius will present his holy symbol as his action, and a new blue aura will begin to glow around, radiating out from him.
Okay.
Yes, Burn?
After Marius' turn, apparently I'm not on the.
Oh.
I clicked the thing. I rolled horribly. I rolled like an 11 or something. Where's my thing?
Okay. That's very strange.
You had a 13. Burn.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
Burn,
I
I
rolled
will
a 13
give you...
on initiative.
Yeah. Did we get you back in
Oh,
there?
I didn't select my fucking tool.
I
It's
put it in
alright.
the thing for you to re-roll.
I'm sorry, I didn't see that. I was like, why have I not gone? I was like, Marius is already going again? That's my bad.
That's alright. Let me fix your initiative here.
Like,
13.
Oh, wait.
Enter. No, you're good. Hold on 2 seconds. Descending. I will allow you to move, just so that you're in position,
Yeah, that's
and
fair.
then Marius can finish his turn. Great. All right, your new blue aura. Would you like me to make that public?
Sure.
Okay.
As Twilight Sanctuary begins to fill and radiate around me, from there I will also, as a bonus action, summon a spiritual weapon to strike at Gore Blood Tusk to attack him. Spiritual weapon.
I'm going to counterspell that
Oof.
as my reaction as Ozhal the Wise, or the Defiler.
Oh,
Excuse
hang on.
me.
Is
Apologies.
spiritual weapon a what level is that?
It's a second
That-
level spell.
Yep. Are you upcasting it at all?
No.
Okay, then it does not activate.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But he uses reaction though.
He's just barely within range, so spiritual weapon is not there. I need to subtract the spell slot. There. Sweet. That is my action and my bonus action then. I will move 5, 10 feet to there, flying, and end my turn. That is not 8, but 11 temporary hit points to myself. That is it for me.
Perfect. I will use my last held reaction here as the beast that Ozhal the Defiler is riding casts a spell. Come on.
What spell is it casting?
Darkness, as a globe of darkness descends over the group. If I can get this to... Oh, it would help if I was on the right layer. And I will size that to its dimensions. Go ahead and take your turn, Ozhal, as I get this sighted in here. Let's see, concentration to 15-foot radius.
While you're doing that, a creature can drop and not use any movement, correct?
Correct.
Vor will 5, 10 feet, drop 30 feet, and provide the help action against Gore Bloodtusk, giving Caliban advantage on his next attack. He will then move up 20 feet, not provoking opportunity attacks because of flyby. And let me just... sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh my gosh. Hang on. I'm going to move Vor just for a second. To 10, 20. So Caliban will have advantage on his next attack. I'm just going to mark it with... I don't know. I guess if you want to put up a token so he doesn't forget.
Okay.
And then I can still cast Lightning Bolt in a line without line of sight, correct? I know how wide the bridge is, and I know they're large creatures on the bridge.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay. I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt at 3rd level, dealing 33 lightning damage with a DC 17 Dex save.
All right. Stand by for just 2 seconds as I make some rolls.
Copy that.
Gore Blood Tusk. Okay, and Ozhal the Defiler. Now, this is important because they are both mounted. Are you trying to hit the riders or the mounts?
It's just a line, so if they're on the mounts, they get hit by the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like a targeting spell.
Well, here's the thing, right? You could declare that you were trying to launch it at approximate size to hit the riders over the mounts. So I rolled for all 4 of them. I
mean, I just assumed it would hit all 4. They're all taking up the whole bridge, so...
Kind of. They also have some mounted abilities, which is why I was asking specifically. So the Strahd, which is the large beast that Gore the Bloodtusk is riding, happens to be his animal, which he can defer damage to. The Strahd got a 5, so it's going to take the 33 points of lightning damage. Same thing with the giant demon in the back, but it rolled an 18, which means it takes half damage.
Okay, but you can defer damage, but that means the horse took double 33? Because it also has to make a roll on its own.
So, yes.
Okay, so it took 66.
Hold on. Let me look at something really quick.
Yeah, because if I was on a horse and you did that, the horse and Ozhal would take the damage.
It's rules check. Let me pull up mounted combat here.
maybe Max, if you know.
I do not. I have not really dealt with mounted combat much in 5th edition.
I know, like when we fought the spider, I was on the horse, and we would both take the damage whenever an effect would hit us.
Spells cast against the mount. What are the dimensions of your spell?
It's a 5-foot line, so I'm just running it straight through the 4 of them.
It's 30 feet.
And it runs for, I think, 50 feet. Let me double check. 100 feet.
So 5 feet wide.
100 feet long.
Mounted creatures are considered. They are considered off the ground. So you either have to target the riders or the mounts. Interesting.
So anytime anyone's on a horse, they're considered off the ground.
You have to target one or the other. Also, their size.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because
so
you're
here's
gonna
the thing.
defer the damage.
Well, yes, the size categories are what's going to get you here, right? Because the size category is large. They are large enough to ride, which puts your beast, right? So even if we just do the 5-foot cube in a line, right? You still would not hit your riders. From what I am seeing here on mounted combat, you can target either the rider or the horse.
Yeah, but I'm not targeting it at all. It's not like an attack. I'm just doing a
I
straight
know.
line.
So yes. So what I'm going to rule, or how I'm going to interpret this, I guess, is that since I can defer damage either way, whether the horse takes damage or the rider can take it, or the rider takes damage, the horse can take it, right? I'm going to say, because of how you fired it, I'm just going to have the animals roll dexterity and apply damage that way. Does that make sense?
I mean, if that's how you're going to rule it, but I don't think that's how that works. But I mean,
so
Mike Merle's tweets that it affects both. So I mean, like I said, you're the DM, so if that's how you're ruling it, that's fine. But I don't think that's how that works. Oh shit! I just closed roll 20 on accident.
Oh, you're good.
Let me load that back in.
Odd or even?
I mean, you're the DM, so I mean, I think it would hit both, but whatever you say.
I'm going to say
fine.
it's going to hit the damage. I will defer damage both ways, and it will take double damage. How does that sound?
That sounds great. Thank you. So both the demon and then the flaming horse take both?
Yes. Give me one more second to roll one more save here.
Okay.
66.
I think you said the horse had failed.
Yeah, the horse had failed twice. The demon made its save both times, so it takes
33.
33.
Or, well...
Yeah.
32.
This is going to be easy.
32, because it's half...
I'll give you the extra point of damage. It's fine.
Okay.
Plus, I've taken way too long
That'll
on
be
this
the end of my
anyways.
turn. Caliban has advantage.
I have to make a Constitution saving throw, too.
And
18. Okay.
Ozhal.
6 for Vor? Or 10, I'm sorry.
10 and 12. I don't know why it shouldn't be rolling that twice. I unchecked that box.
Okay, I gotta get my character sheet back on.
There it goes. That's more appropriate. Okay, cool. Fixed it.
Okay. Craigslist, it is your turn.
Did the creature pass both of its Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration on the darkness?
It did.
Sad face.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, concentrating boy.
Marius did Twilight Sanctuary. Craigslist, how would you like to proceed?
Hostiles detected.
I will also say there is a 15-foot sphere of darkness that is enclosing your group, which will hinder your vision towards targets on the bridge.
Yeah, I was thinking about that because I was like, I've got spells, but since I can't see anything past this blob,
You can also hold your action, too, should you want to.
Yeah, I'd like to prepare a spell.
Okay.
Um,
What would you like to propel?
and I would like to. I'm sorry, what was it?
What would you like to prepare?
I would like to prepare a shatter spell.
Okay. You prepare a shatter spell. You are
And
now
then I'd like
considered,
to have
of course, move 15 feet.
my Eldritch Cannon reposition my here. Oh, why did that go up there?
Oh, sorry. Boop.
And prepare a support spell with what did you say it was? It was
The temporary hit
add
points with the beacon.
hit points. Yeah.
You can do that. Yeah. It just does it. So are you having it? Let me pull up the dimensions out for you. Eldritch Cannon.
I would say it's
go
a
ahead.
little counterproductive with me doing my Twilight Sanctuary.
Oh, okay. Well,
And
can I
it is
hold?
only a 10 feet range.
Okay. Can I at least or hold a like a fire attack?
Yeah, so you can have it hold the Force Ballista attack to attack if and when you have an option to attack an enemy, or you can have it hold the flamethrower, but the flamethrower is only a 15-foot cone, which means you're
Okay,
just going
yeah,
to hit
I'll hold the
allies.
ballista.
Okay. I am going to put these little circles on you here that are, nope, not blue. That's a terrible choice. I'm going to put them in red for held actions. And you have either until the darkness drops or until your turn, before your turn, to use your held actions. Okay?
Perfect, thank you.
No problem. Burn, Bringer of Dawn.
Eldritch Cannon, Kringless.
How much for Eldritch Cannon?
13 and 13.
Nice.
Alright. It's time for me to embrace my destiny.
Oh, God.
If
What would you
could
like to
make
do?
a wish, would you do it? Okay, let's see. Man, I should have made Burn Scottish. Let's see. Is the elephant? Oh, okay, the other guy's way up there. Okay, I was like, I thought there was two guys. Okay, the elephant man. I'm going to attack.
Okay. Are you going to move? Or are you going to shift places with your ally? Pushing Caliban back one and forward to the other. You are in the darkness, so your attacks are technically made at disadvantage.
Wait, why is he pushing Caliban back?
He is shifting with his friend to attack. Otherwise,
Can he
will
shift
not
with
be
me?
within range.
Actually, at the beginning of Burn's turn, I would like to use my Divine Expedition to allow Ozhal to move.
Okay.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Does it require a reaction?
Ozhal has had his turn, so he has his reaction
Okay.
available again.
That's why I'm asking for later in case, more
Yes,
spells or that kind of thing.
it
Right?
would burn his reaction if he wants to move.
I would love to move to there. Because I can't really... I don't want to get blown up by this tactical nukes in the ground. Yeah, I'll move there.
Oh, yeah, actually, hold
Or
on.
I guess Cody
I
can...
thought this was my turn. What the fuck is going on?
He's using a reaction.
Hang on,
How
what is
did
the
you
hold
move,
on?
Ozhal?
It doesn't provoke. The movement
No,
doesn't
that's
provoke.
fine. I just am curious. Are you moving?
move-
You're moving back? Okay. That's fine. That's all I was asking.
But can I ask you this, Cody?
Yeah.
Caliban moved from this spot diagonally, so can I do this? Or no?
I'm going to say with the darkness
Up-
spell, you need to make a
Probably.
perception check at disadvantage. And you are in the heat of combat?
If I just move here, though, I should be fine to not make perception check.
Correct.
Okay, that's fine.
Also, Burn, I need you to do the same as you move forward.
A perception?
Yes, as you move into the darkness.
He has his holy symbol. Would that give him some benefit?
We are not making a saving throw. It is a check.
So 13.
13. Let me make a public roll here.
Thank you, Marius, for the expedition.
No problem.
I cannot see Ozhal the Defiler.
You cannot, as you walk into the mist. I also need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you step on the trap walking in.
What trap?
That's a really... Actually, that's, like, perfect. This one right here.
I'm way past that. I moved. You said I was allowed to move when you skipped my turn earlier. I
Hold
moved
on.
past it.
Oh...
I was already on the other side of that trap.
It's fine. Too bad.
I was like, what the hell?
It's fine. You move up through Van Richten, because you can move through friendly targets. Go ahead.
Really quick. Who cast the darkness spell?
Ozhal
No
the
one on your
Defiler.
team. Nope.
Okay. Can I
That's
move?
wrong.
Can I move?
It was
Wait.
Ozal's beast that technically cast it, but you don't know
okay.
that.
Oh, I don't know that. Shit.
Just hit the gore blood. The Gorby.
No, I was gonna try something else. Okay, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith, which brings my armor class to +2, giving me a 22 armor class. And I'm also going Sword and Board. So that's gonna also bring my armor class. Is it +3 or +2?
+2 to 24.
Okay, so 24. And I will make
Is that spell concentration, out of curiosity? Or can you link it in the chat since you're actually
Shield of
casting it?
Faith.
Bonus
It is
action,
concentration.
60 feet. Okay.
10 minutes.
I'm going to put some markers on you. Oh, 10 minutes. We'll go do.
Okay.
I don't have enough numbers to make it, so we're just going to say 10.
That's simple enough.
Right? We make concentration spells. If we go through 100 rounds of combat, we're going to be here all night. Yeah.
Okay. And I will attack twice
All right. At disadvantage.
at disadvantage. Cool.
Actually, at normal, because Caliban's totem. So just make
Oh.
two normal
Whoa!
flat rolls.
Totem, baby.
There you go, bud. Helps to have a
Excellent.
barbarian on your team.
Oh.
Please
that
roll
one.
D100s.
I hate it here. Why is it doing this? Okay, hold on.
Did the 19 hit, though?
Oh, no.
40 for the D100.
He throws his sword off the edge.
No, it's worse than that. Make a dexterity saving throw.
11.
Burn, you slip and fall and are pushed 10 feet in a direction of the Dungeon Master's choosing. The only non-biased way I can do this is to roll a d4. North is 1, which makes west 4.
You mean
Are
east?
you ready?
Wait, is
No.
the compass for orientation from your side or from our side?
Yeah, so,
I mean, realistically,
one,
roll a d8, but
2...
because there's 8 directions
Oh,
you could
shit.
go.
Fine. Yeah, alright. I'll roll a d8. That's fair.
And then you just
1, 2,
figure out
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Starting in a circle, 1 being the square in front of you.
Okay. And then are you going clockwise or counterclockwise?
Clockwise.
Okay. 1. Into
Oh, that's
the-
good.
Well, I'm going to say you fall prone then. Because I can't really push you forward into the target.
Well, you could.
Yeah, I'm going to say you're
And then I'd knock him down because I'm big.
I'm just happy I didn't go off the edge. Because that would have fucking
Can
killed
you
you.
imagine?
Whew.
That was a, as they say, a critical roll.
And that's how we get sued.
Matt would never.
He might. Go ahead, if you're going to make your second attack, Burn, roll me one more time, because you're at disadvantage now for being on the ground.
Can I just get up instead of attack? I don't want to be prone.
I will allow you to do it at the end of your turn.
Okay. Wait, roll
Because you have
again.
declared your attack. So
But I
just
did
roll
roll.
one more time,
Okay.
and we'll take the lowest result out of 19 or whatever else.
Okay. Oh my
Oh
god!
my god! A
What?
double.
Why?
All right, go ahead and roll D100s again, Burn.
This is some fucking horse shit, dude.
That's some horse cutter, that's for sure.
Dude,
8.
horse cutter's jealous, bro.
That's not so bad. All enemies have advantage on you of the first round of attacks against you next round.
Okay. Jesus.
Thank God your armor class is so high.
Yeah, you got your shield. You should be fine.
I have another creature who is
Should
still
be.
hiding. Who can you see, though? That's a really good fucking question. I wonder, actually. Oh yeah, you're in range, Crankless. Here we go. From the mist, there are 2 bolts that come hurling at you.
They see Kringless through the orb of darkness.
He is flying above the orb of darkness. Where is his character sheet, though? Oh, that's because I'm still on my tape measure. Okay, attacks coming towards you. Made by GM. Hunter's Mark goes up on you as a heads up. And 2 attacks made by the crossbow. 1, 2. That's 26 and 27 to hit you.
Me?
Actually, I'm sorry. That's 22 and 21 to hit you, Kringless. Do those hit?
10 attempts to burn.
Teeny?
Yeah, my armor class is a 16.
Okay. I just want to apologize in advance. So, you are struck by 2 bolts, both of which have sneak attack and sharpshooter attached to them. Plus 8. You take 54 points of damage, including the sneak attack, the vicious crossbow, and the sharpshooter from 2 attacks. And this creature is no longer hidden. How are you feeling there, Kringless?
I'm pretty sure Kringless is down. Because I had 16, or I have... Where's my sheet here?
You had temp
13
hit points from Marius.
And 29 health.
So we have 13 minus 13. And then minus how much? 29. Brings you to negative 12, which means you are now officially down.
And I think my little dude disappears.
I think so too, but I'd have to reread super close here. So that puts you at 0, Kringless. And I will look through the spell sheet on the Eldritch Cannon. It disappears if you... Yeah, so it disappears if you're reduced to 0 hit points, or after an hour you can dismiss it as an action. And your
No, it's
Eldritch
if
Cannon
it
disappears.
is reduced to 0, not you.
Oh, God, thank you. Yes.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think it's just inactive because it won't
Okay.
do anything without commands.
Okay. Death saving throws next turn. Caliban, your turn.
Caliban, you have advantage on your next attack against our friends here. And you're on mute. I'll do it. Caliban will take. He does 2 attacks, right, Cody?
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action rage.
Yeah, because he's not raging currently.
Okay, it's check mark, so that should be fine, right?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. I will roll the attacks at advantage. Which I don't even see advantage. Oh, there we go. Yep, advantage. And I will give him 2 Winter's Howl attacks. The first one is an 18. The second is a 20.
And you're attacking the horse or the man?
The man. Or the elephant man.
He's still...
Well, I don't know if he's the Loxodon.
Well, he's a Loxodon.
There we
And that was 18...
18 and 20.
20
with
hits.
Rage. Okay. Looks like you're taking 2 rage plus 13 slashing and 2 ice. So 17 damage.
All right. I will note that down.
And I don't think Caliban can do anything else, so that's going to be the end of his turn.
Okie dokie. This creature will hold its action. Van Richten goes.
14 temporary hit points to Caliban.
Copy that.
Van Richten will open a handkerchief in his pocket, and it produces said effect. Oh, come on, roll 20. Why are you not working? Did that show up in your guys' chat?
Daylight?
Yes!
A 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from a point you choose within range. The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. If you choose a point on an object you are holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried, the light shines from the object and moves with it, completely covering the affected object. With an opaque object, such as a bowl or a helm, blocks the light. Lasts for 1 hour.
It meets the requirements to dispel darkness.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't get to that point. But yes.
You're good. The fog around you lifts as Van Richten kind of is taking in the carnage around him. Delete. And unfortunately, that's his action. But hopefully that, helps the team out. The rock goes. I'm going to attack Caliban.
Van Richten gets 9 temps.
Perfect. Oof. 15 to hit does not hit. And then 31 to hit does hit.
Jesus Christ, how the fuck did you get 31? That does
it
hit.
has a strength of 28. Dealing
goodness.
29 points of piercing damage, so 14 points to Caliban since he's raging.
Okay, that'll zero out his temp hit points, so he'll still be at 85 health.
He had 29 temporary hit points? Temporary hit points don't stack.
Oh, I'm sorry. The first one didn't hit, right?
Correct.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. They said, well, he's raging, so 29 divided by... He said it was 14
yeah,
hit
you're right,
points.
14. Sorry.
Okay, I was like, no, I thought that
what?
was right.
Nope, that's my bad.
No.
I forgot he was raging. Wow. Sorry, audio listeners. And, yeah, right? I'm just going to leave him there, flying within 10 feet. And that is all the creatures on the board, I believe. Ozhal the Defiler goes. He will spur his beast forward, lean over, and touch the horse in front of him, casting a spell. And that is his turn.
What spell is he casting?
Are you trying to perceive from where you're at?
I'm just curious.
Oh,
Nope. We can see, right?
He is behind two large creatures, so you can see him roll up and hear him like mutter incantations. But if you'd like more information, I'm going to need you to make an either perception or investigation check, or tell me what your passive perception is, and I will tell you what I rolled.
17 is my passive.
Okay.
I mean, if you want me to roll it like for free, I can roll whatever you want. I mean,
Nope, it's on your turn. Unfortunately, I rolled 21 for my charisma check. So I'm going to say you, in the heat of combat, with the water rushing by, the bird flapping next to you, you are unable to hear the spell he is casting.
is that how spells work?
They have a verbal and semantic range, right?
But there's no
And you-
discernible effect at what he's casting?
Not yet, not with the specific spell he cast on the horse. Or creature. You're about to find out this turn if you're ready for that.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. The blood tusk will go. Just for later. I'm going to take. Let's see, you're on the ground and I'm out. I'm going to take 2 attacks against Caliban. Great weapon fighter with the great sword. 1, 2. Uh, 27 and 26 to hit Caliban.
Those both hit.
Okay. Caliban is dealt a total of 15 plus 17 divided by 2. 16 points of slashing damage. And
That's
10
already
points
with the
of-
rage taken into
Yep,
effect?
that's already taken off. Yep. 16
So
points
16?
of slashing damage and
Okay.
10 cold. For a total
That's
of
not
26.
resisted, correct?
I don't think so. I don't think he has resistance to cold.
Okay.
The horse opens its mouth and lets out a breath of fire, as it has been given dragon's breath. I need all creatures to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw and a 15-foot cone in front of this horse. And I'm going to say that it's going to the right side of the screen, since I have to kind of pick a direction, so that would be Van Richten and Burn.
Okay.
Prone.
What kind of saving throw?
Dex.
Dexterity. Conditions. Prone.
Dean gets to make that an advantage because he's prone, or no?
Oh, I think he gets an advantage on me.
No, that's for melee. I think for spells, it's the other way around.
The
Although
attack
it's a
roll against a
cone,
creature
so-
has advantage if the attack is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack rolls have disadvantage. This is a dexterity check, so I'm just going to give it to you straight up. Give you a chance to roll around on the ground. Stop, drop, and roll. So, dexterity saving throw.
Hey,
Oh, nat 20!
20!
Whoa!
Cody, you
About
said
time.
the breath was fire, correct?
Correct.
Okay, copy that. Look at that, Dean. A turn of the tide, as they say.
16.
Van Richten needs to roll also.
Yep. Van Richten. Dexterity. A 4. Oh, why you suck so bad, Van Richten?
Oh, little Kevin. Oh, sorry, I wasn't mute.
Oh, beautiful Kevin. So 7 points of fire damage. That's not too bad. That comes off of his temporary hit points. Burn, if you have temporary hit points, you take 4 points of damage. Marius, your turn.
Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. So much going on here.
There's a lot going on.
"40 feet from here to there." Fuck, man. First off, I'm going to bonus action Healing Word on Kringlis.
Okay.
So I speak just a verbal component Divine Word to give him 1d4 plus my modifier. Once I can find Healing Word on my character sheet. There it is. 6 hit points back to Kringlis.
All right, Kringlis, you are back up with, well, you're prone, but you are alive.
See, and then, fuck, man. Casting that restricts me to cantrips only now for this turn.
Toll the dead, baby.
Yeah, exactly. Well, see here. We'll hit the horse that's breathing fire since it's taken a good amount of damage. Toll the dead on it. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
Oh, 17. That's
Okay.
what I rolled.
Cool. No damage then.
Dang.
And movement-wise, this is probably one of the better positions I can be in at the moment. So I will stay here. I'll see if I can get myself another couple of hit points. Nope, my temporary hit points stay the same. That is it for me.
Okay. What was otherwise? I believe you have something planned.
How do you know these things?
I can see you moving around your arrow.
I have it hidden from others. How are you?
I'm the dungeon master. I can
What
see
the
all
hell?
of your
You can
chats.
see all of our chats. So when we say
Oh,
Cody
yeah.
has a tiny, just kidding. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I can see
does
everything, my guy.
does fireball have to impact a surface, or can it be cast like in this area here?
I believe it does have to impact. Go ahead and pull the spell up if you
Yeah,
want to link
sure.
it in the chat like you're casting it, and let's
Yeah,
read through the spell.
I'm not gonna cast it if it won't be able.
Right,
oh,
right.
That didn't help at all. A point you choose within range, so it doesn't specify.
Here's my thought.
It's just a 20-foot radius sphere.
So there is a spell. It's a higher level spell called Delayed Blast Fireball. Which essentially you can throw and then choose to detonate at your choice.
That's not what he's casting, though.
I know. I'm sitting here and I'm thinking.
I know we've used like Ice Knife in a point in space before.
Fireball need.
Well, Ice Knife is specific because Ice Knife requires an attack roll, so that one you have to hit something with. Fireball,
true.
you just pick an area and yeah, that's where it explodes.
I'm just trying to battle.
Say
I know.
Just-
I'm trying to
just
give it to you as the hard
that
part.
that is the way it works, Cody. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah, but it has a range of 150 feet. I feel like it would have to impact something.
No, it doesn't have to. You pick a point within range. Within 150 feet of his vision, he can pick any space in any point in space and it explodes. Now keep in mind, I know you're trying to hit Taurus. Taurus is 20 feet in the air. Or 40 feet in the air, excuse me. So your point in space needs to be 20 feet up in order to barely hit these guys.
And then the bird is only 10 feet in the air.
But yeah.
So that should hit him too.
But yeah, so like from right here, say that would actually hit Caliban too, though. So from right there, you should be able to hit everybody, all of the enemies, without. Vor
I'm gonna
would
move
get
Vor.
vaporized.
I'm gonna move Vor before I cast it.
Yeah.
You have to take his turn, and then he has to take his turn. So you need to declare what you're doing first. Your movement is not interchangeable between the two of you. It's technically a whole separate turn.
We've always done it like that, but okay.
No, we've played it that he plays after your turn.
Okay.
Just as a heads
Dude,
up, right?
who cares if Vor dies at this point right now, man?
Exactly.
That doesn't matter.
Let me make some rolls here.
Okay, I haven't cast anything, so I mean, I don't know.
I'm gonna
mean,
do some research out of game, but I'm gonna let you do it today.
Okay, so can I take
'Cause I
Vor's
actually
turn
don't
first
know.
then? Because I haven't moved anything yet.
You have chosen to take your turn, so are you ending your turn to move your creature?
Oh my god. Okay. I've asked you a question. I just said for
You did
Fireball,
ask me
does
a
it have to?
question.
Okay, so can I move Vor and then take my
Are you
turn?
casting Fireball? Yes, you can.
Okay, so if I
I'm
move
just trying to get
Vor,
clarification as to what you're doing.
I'd like to cast Fireball, but I'd like to not nuke
Okay.
Vor before
That's
I do
fine.
that. Okay, Vor is gonna go up 30 feet.
Okay. Vor goes up 30
Should
feet.
put him
Bring him
at-
to 50.
50 feet.
Should I start making saving throws to save some time?
Yeah, sure. Do you want me just to use that Fireball roll, the 32, or you want me to reroll it?
Oh, I don't care. I mean, probably.
Oh,
I'm fine with
okay.
you using that, but if you want to try.
Okay, 30. DC
30?
17
Okay.
save. It would be for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 DC 17 saves.
Yep.
6 with the rock.
Oh shit! I didn't even see Ozhal there.
Is Taurus in the blast?
Yes.
he would be.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure. Okay, he saves. So the Defiler, Core, Dexterity, and the Demon. I got resistance to fire. That's cool.
Look at that.
Your DC 17. I have failures across the board.
Wow.
The only
Okay,
person who really takes quarter damage would be the demon. Everybody else takes full damage.
Okay. Cool. The demon is the demon.
Or no,
horse,
half
right?
damage. Sorry.
Or the.
Huh.
By demon you mean the Defiler's creature or the demon horse? Okay.
Oh, I should check and see if the Strahd has. Good call. Does he have resistance? I don't think he does. No, he does not. So 30 points of damage. The horse
Okay.
goes down.
Now let me ask you this: the rock is 10 feet in the air. If Ozhal moves out of the rock's range, is that is he close enough to provoke opportunity attacks?
Yes, because he
Okay.
has reach.
Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. I won't do that then. And then I guess if you can roll me your temporary hit points max. I have 12 right now, but could be better. 9. And that'll be then my turn.
All right. Kringless.
You may be on mute. I think you may have muted yourself, Deanie.
Heavy damage detected. Calculated.
I love that.
All right. I'm going to, for Kringless, I'm going to use a full action to stand up. Bonus action to.
It's
use
half your
one of
movement
my-
to stand up. It's not an action.
Oh, just
to
half?
stand up.
Okay, good.
Yeah, half your movement.
Okay, I thought it was a full action. Okay, thanks. I would like to stand up and then heal myself as a bonus action, I believe. It is a bonus action, right?
To
Use a
what?
potion?
I'm sorry.
Are you using healing word or using a healing potion or?
I guess I'd like to just use the potions I just got.
That is
Oh,
an
wonderful.
action to use your potion.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and actually, you know what? I think what I'd like to do actually is cast a spell. Screw it. After standing up, I'm going to, let's see, move up a bit. I am going to cast Shatter.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, let's see, let me read this spell out. Shatter. A sudden, loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range, which is 60 feet. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. A creature made of inorganic material, such as stone, crystal, or metal, has disadvantage on this saving throw. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area.
It's a dexterity
Alright,
save.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast that.
Stratfor is dead. Between the rock jaw. And where are you centering it on?
Let me hold on. This thing is in the way. Have we unlocked level 3 or just 2?
It would depend on your class. You'd have to look and see what spell slots you have.
Artificer's different. At 8th level Artificer, you only have up to 2nd level spell slots right now.
Okay, 2nd level. Good.
Yeah, you're a half caster, not a full caster.
Gotcha. Okay.
Dirty half
All right. I'm
casters.
going to place my spell. Where I can. I don't know if you guys can see it, but like right here.
Can you press and ping? You see like
I'm
right
trying. Is it pinging there? Yeah.
Here? Yeah. So you'd hit those 3 guys.
Yes.
All right. Ozhal Defiler has a 16. Gore the Bloodlust rolled a 9. And the demon rolled a 22. So half damage to Team Ozhal the Defiler and full damage to Gore the Bloodtusk.
And this little cannon guy, I'd like him to. I don't know if he still has his held action or not.
You don't, but it's a bonus action to trigger for him to fire on something.
Okay. I'd like him to shoot at this bird.
Okay. I can roll that for you if you want to tell me how much damage I take, or what full damage would be.
Where do I find that?
It should be under the spell. If you click the spell, Shatter, it should roll damage for you.
Oh, okay. Shatter.
It did roll the damage. It rolled 20.
Oh, sorry, I was looking further up. I was actually looking at the spell that was
Oh, sorry.
linked. My bad.
I was a little confused.
Force Ballista. That's a 13 to hit the rock. I'll have to double check to see if that hits. Gore takes 30 points of damage, and the other 2 take 15. Okay. The rock does not hit the rock.
Standby. 11 temporaries to the Eldritch Cannon if it didn't already have some, and then 9 to Kringless.
All right. Burn. You're prone.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up. Sword and board in hands.
Let's go, Daddy.
Man. I'm trying to think about what I want to do, man. I want to try something, but it's really risky. Let me ask you this, Cody.
Yeah, man.
Gore, the blood tusk, just because he's right in front of me. Would he be like susceptible, or because on my item it doesn't tell me anything about this dagger, but it's a dagger of poison. So if I drop my sword and grab my little dagger and stab them with it, would that, like, would he get poisoned, or does that like stack? Like, I don't understand how the weapon works.
So, it is an action, I want to say, maybe bonus action, to activate the poison, for it to run down the blade. Let me pull up your character sheet here. We'll scroll down. Dagger of Venom. Rare weapon. You gain +1 to attack bonuses and damage the rolls made as a result to this weapon. You can use an action to cause thick black poison to coat the blade of for 1 minute, or until an attack using the weapon hits a creature. They must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or take 2d10 poison damage and become poisoned for 1 minute. The dagger cannot be used this way again until the next dawn. So
Until
it's an
the
action.
What? The next dawn?
Yeah, so it's an action. You hit Constitution saving throw. If the Constitution saving throw works, you deal poison damage, and they are poisoned.
So my action would be to activate the poison, and I have to wait for my next turn to attack?
Correct.
Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm going to try something else, a little risky. I am going to cast Command.
Oh, love it.
You speak one word, command to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. The spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it. Some typical commands and their effects follow. Do you want me to read all that?
No, go ahead and tell me who you're casting it on and what you want to say. Your one word
I
command.
want to command Gore on his next turn to attack, I guess, the big demon. Ozhal the Defiler is riding the demon.
So here's the thing. It's one word. So tell me in one word what you want this creature to do, and it cannot be harmful to itself or friendly members.
I see.
Right? It's one word command.
You could do like drop or flee.
You can tell him to jump.
I was gonna say, well, if I tell him to
No,
jump,
it's directly harmful.
yeah, he could.
Oh yeah, that's true.
The
That
guy was
would be
thinking that too, though.
hilarious.
That's hilarious.
Flee would be really good. Yeah.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, let me tell him to flee.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw incoming.
I'm gonna give you a 7.
Are you now?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. Well, you just totally wasted that because I rolled a 1. So He will turn on his next turn and flee.
I mean, that's the beauty of Porton, though, right? Like, you don't know what they would have
I
rolled.
guess.
Let's see if it works. That is an action. So,
12 temps to burn if you are lower than that currently.
I am. Thank you. And they don't stack, right? So I just get 12.
Correct.
Whatever the highest
Okay.
is of the two.
Let's see. See if I have any cool bonus actions. Let me cast. It's a. Can I concentrate on more than one thing?
No.
It depends what you're trying to cast.
Divine favor. Your prayer empowers you to with divine radiance until the spans your weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage.
I think so. You can only cast
One
what is it,
concentration
one spell and
spell at
one
a time.
cantrip. Yeah.
Okay.
On top of that being concentration, as Marius brought up.
Okay.
You could swear your oath of vengeance on somebody.
That gives you advantage on all attacks for the next minute.
All right. Let me do that.
Who are you swearing it on? This is important because at this point, Gore is going to use his whole action to flee until the spell wears off. So he's effectively leaving.
Oh, so that was effective? It
Yeah,
worked?
I rolled a critical failure as a one.
Okay. Okay.
Which actually became 0, which is hilarious because his wisdom is 9. So, yeah. I think it was all gave me a 7, which actually helped me more than anything, but it doesn't matter. So,
Okay. I can still move, right? I have half my movement. Am I lagging?
you do have your movement. Where are you trying to move to?
I'm just gonna move up to where Gore currently is, and I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, my spell. I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm gonna just do it on the big demon thing. My oath of vengeance on the big demon, because if Gore's taken off, I'm just gonna focus on the next guy and move up. And since I can't move through Gore, I'm just gonna move up as far as I can.
Yes, you can move through targets, but you cannot move through enemy targets. So,
Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna move up.
okay, you move up.
And
I hope
that's my
you-
turn.
Okay. Tyrus is gonna go. He will use his bonus action to move Hunter's Mark from you, Dini. Actually, well, you went down and came back up. I'm going to say he's going to reassign it. I'm going to put it on Ozhal. And then I'm going to make 2 attacks against you, Ozhal.
Okay. What does the Hunter's Mark do again?
It just deals extra damage. I can link the whole spell if you'd like.
No, that's fine.
It does extra damage, and it can like track you if you try to run.
Okay. Roll the first attack. Roll one attack at a time, if you don't mind.
You got it. I have rolled my first attack.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. Okay. What is the attack roll?
15?
Tie goes to the.
Attacker.
Okay. I'm going to use a shield reaction, the second from my crystal,
Okay.
bringing my armor class to 20.
Okay.
Okay. And then go and roll the second attack.
Okay.
What is the attack roll?
23.
I will.
It's a critical hit. I don't know if that matters or not.
It does.
I think that's my first crit of the night,
Silvery
actually.
barbs. You magically distract the triggering creature.
You can't. You shielded already.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll luck point that then for my second
Okay.
luck point of the day.
Good call. 21. 19 plus 2.
Okay. How much damage is it?
You take 15, 26 plus a d6 of damage. So 30 points of damage total.
Okay, so I'm taking saving throws, or
Yes, sir. You go down, and I presume at least.
Yep.
Do you have temporary hit points?
Those got expended by the attack.
Okay. Caliban.
Let's see. Caliban will move forward, and he's continually raging, correct?
Yes, as long as he attacks or takes damage.
Okay. He'll do Winter's Howl twice against the
Gore.
yeah. First attack. Oh, I did not mean to do that at advantage. I'm sorry.
He has advantage.
First
'cause
attack-
of his thing. So 27.
Oh, okay. 27. And then
hits.
the next attack is 19.
Tie goes to you.
Okay. The first attack does 14 damage, and the second attack does 10 damage.
Okay, 24. You will be happy to know, officially, that Gore is bloodied. Okay. Oh, my hunter's mark goes away because you are down. I'm gonna hold his action too. Van Richten's gonna go. Ozhal. You receive 9 points of health from Van Richten
Let's
as he
fucking go.
pours a potion down your throat.
Thank you, Van Richten.
And then he's going to bonus action to Misty Step onto the back of the rock.
Holy moly.
The rock, realizing that now it has something on its back, he's going to move in a random direction in an attempt to buck him off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
14 temporary hit points to Van Richten.
Nice. It will use its whole movement to move this direction. Which point? Sorry, I'm rolling stuff over here. Strength saving throw is actually no. I'm gonna do Dex for acrobatics 11 versus Dwayne the Rock Johnson over here, which critically failed. Holy crap! That's a 1. I don't know why it has advantage, but that's a 1. So he holds on as the rock begins to soar up and away this direction. Ozhal the Defiler will go. He casts Firewall. Magic effects. Fire. A line of fire erupts between. Actually, let me make sure I can actually cast that in your space.
Is that Van Richten that's casting this?
No, this would be Ozhal the Defiler.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to counterspell?
I can't. I just thought it was Van Richten.
Nope. He
I use my
was
reaction. Well, actually,
for shield.
do I have a reaction? Because I died and then came back?
I don't think that's how it works.
Like a rejuvenation.
You can make the wall up to 60 feet long and 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, or in the range of 20 diameters. Opaque wall. Yeah, I'm going to cast Firewall. Submit. When it appears, each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 5d8 fire damage, or half as much on a successful one from that side of the wall. If the creature ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or the inside of the wall, a creature takes the same amount of damage when it enters the wall from the first time of the turn. So this is if you're moving like through it. Okay. So, dexterity saving throws for Burn and Caliban. As fire erupts under their feet. And then Ozhal's beast will use its whole action to move out of range. Wait, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
You said a dexterity saving throw?
Yes, sir.
Alright, here we go, baby. Be with me, Bahamut. Oh, fuck. 13.
Failure. You take 24 points of fire damage. Caliban, dexterity saving throw at advantage, Ozhal.
How much does Caliban take?
He would take 24, but did you make a dexterity saving throw at advantage for Caliban?
Yep, let me get you that. Is he also resistant to fire, right?
Yes, because he's a brass dragon, or gold.
Yeah. 18 at advantage, dexterity saving throw.
Okay, he saves for half. Quarter, actually.
Quarter. Okay.
Yep.
What would that damage be?
Divided by 4, 6.
Okay, that'll impact his temporary hit points first.
That is their turn. Gore the Blood Tusk. I need 2 opportunity attacks, one from Burn and one from Caliban, as Gore will use his entire action to flee, as you have called it.
Those are at advantage also for Caliban.
Yes.
Do I get advantage then? Or no?
Yes, because you're standing next to Caliban.
I only get one, or I
Only one hit.
Okay.
18.
Hits? Oh, no, does not hit. I'm so sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Burn got 22.
22.
Hits.
Congrats.
And then I need someone to roll me a d8.
Do you want to divine smite him?
Can I?
Yeah?
Okay.
I'll roll you that D8 after Burn does his whatever he's doing.
Yeah. Actually,
I'll divine smite this son bitch.
d12. Ozhal.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh.
D12 was an 11.
Okay.
Is that good or bad?
You're gonna laugh at this. Yes, Burn. You deal an additional 13 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
What is that?
He runs off the edge.
Yes!
Through the one hole. The one.
Oh yes!
and plummets to the depths below.
That's hilarious.
Is he dead?
To be determined, my guy. To be determined. He disappears into the mist. Marius Radari.
Oh my lord.
Okay. Let's see here. Getting a little more manageable here. I need the rock to make a charisma saving throw as I cast Banishment.
Oh, I love it.
While Van Richten's on his back?
He's over the
only,
rocks.
He's only 10 feet in the air.
Oh, I did not change that. He's 35 feet in the air, according to the movement that I used. Just as a heads up, but he's still technically over the bridge. Yes. You're fine. I can adjust that. You know what? I'll let it slip this time since I messed it up. And our other players have had to deal with stuff, so I feel like it's only fair if I have to deal with something. Charisma.
So
Public
for
roll. 2.
Oh!
okay, let me read out the spell and give my description as for our audio listeners here. So Banishment is a 1-action cast, 60-foot range, 1 creature you can see within range. Verbal, somatic, and material component. Concentration up to a minute. You attempt to send 1 creature that you can see within range to another plane of existence. The target must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished. If the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, you banish the target to a harmless demiplane. While there, the target is incapacitated. The target remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space if that space is occupied. If the target is native to a different plane of existence that you are on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space if that space is occupied. Otherwise, the target doesn't return. So Marius Rudari points his hand out over towards, slams his shield for just a moment, and banishes this massive avian creature back to its home. Just an audible pop goes out as Van Richten falls to the ground.
You banish the rock to the land of fate, which lies in Abir Torel, the main plane.
Love to
Whoa,
see
whoa,
it.
that cannot be correct. The rock is from Hawaii.
How dare you?
Van Richten takes 11 points. Oh, he has temporary hit points
Hey, there we go.
and lands prone on these giant statues. As Dwayne the Rock Johnson disappears, freeing it from the land of Barovia. Well done.
Let's see here.
Honestly, that's probably the best thing that could have happened to that poor creature.
Right? Yo, can you banish me back to Faerun? Actually, that could solve all of our problems.
Maybe? Who knows?
Holy shit. That's incredible.
Let's see here. So that's my action. This. See, I don't want to go too high up. We need to start making some moves over here. Main action, bonus action. I don't have anything super extra I can do. I'll stay here to keep giving out the buffs. So myself, 14 temporary hit points, and that is it for my turn.
Ozhal, I'm going to use my held action before you go for a creature that has been holding his action this whole time.
How dare you?
I know, right?
Okay.
Hold on, I'm rereading this ability that I wrote to make sure that I can use it. Or not use it.
Okay.
That doesn't apply. There we go. Okay. Rat, the witness, who has been
dare you.
witnessing,
That's what he
drops
does.
Yep. Drops down onto the back of Ozhal's beast, presents his battle standard, and they will use his action to return back to Castle Ravenloft. Leaving Taurus the Grafted flying in the air.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
What a crusty bitch.
Okay. May I take
Which
my turn
also means the fire's gone.
now? The firewall. Okay, there we go. Can I ask you something?
Of course.
This bridge, 5, 10, it's like technically 20 feet wide, but a little bit of the chunk on each side is like the railing. If I want to polymorph, can I do that? I was going to change into the hawk to go after Taurus. Because I have the space around me, I just don't have the space.
You
to the
can.
left
You
and the
might
right.
trigger the Hold on.
Could I
No,
just
hold on.
move like this?
No. The traps on the bridge after Ozhal the Defiler disappears also
Oh, that's hilarious.
disappear.
I love everything about it.
I'll clear this here in just a second. So yes,
Okay.
you may.
I'm going to cast Polymorph on myself. The spell transforms a creature that you can see within range, in this case myself, into a new form. The transformation lasts for the duration or until the new target drops to 0 hit points or dies. And all you hear is an Ozhal transforms into an Arcadian Mana Hawk and flies 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet to Taurus and does, let me double click this. I'm going to do the multi-attack, which is...
So Taurus
one
is
at-
40 feet in the air.
Oh, I'm 90 feet of flight, or 70
Okay,
feet of flight.
cool.
Or 90 feet, so, yeah,
Just
so I'll
making sure.
go... Yep, can you do the little 40 for me?
Yep, I got you.
Gotta figure out how to attack with this thing, because...
You just click the button.
Let's see... Oh, there we go. work?
Nope. Multi-attack, it
Nope.
just lists the ability in chat. So
Oh, sorry.
hit, you get 2 attacks, one with its beak, one with its talons. So whichever you would like to make first,
Oh.
the talons have 10-foot reach, and then you could use the beak, but it doesn't really matter.
Okay, I think I missed, actually.
The beak is a 10 to hit, which does not hit, and the talons
Okay.
are a 9.
I don't
which
think I hit
also
him.
does not hit.
That's okay.
Yes, you turn into this majestic, shimmering bird whose vibrant colors shift from dark blue to light blue, leaving these golden kind of sparkles in your wake. As you attempt to go after this other aerial being.
Yep. And, excuse me. Vor will move... oh, that would have been smart to do advantage, but that's okay. Oh, that would have been really smart, actually. Why didn't I do that? Can Vor still give advantage if someone has a ranged attack against Taurus, or is it only for melee attack for the help action? I think it's only melee, right?
I would have to. You'd have to reread the spell. I'm actually not 100% sure. I think
Okay.
it's just the help action, which.
Max, do you know?
Help.
For what?
For the help action?
Combat. Help.
It's an action.
No,
To-
I understand
to
that, but it gives advantage on what?
The next person to attack it.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Vor will descend 10 feet, putting him at 40 feet, and do the help action to help the next attacker on Taurus with advantage.
Yep. You can. When you take the help action, the creature you aid gains advantage on the next ability check it makes to perform a task you are helping with, provided it can make the check before the start of your next turn. Alternatively, you can use the aid action to aid a friendly target in attacking a creature within 5 feet of you. So, aid, I guess, would technically be its action, but that doesn't matter. Semantics.
Okay.
So, yes. The next creature
Okay.
who attacks has advantage
So
on it.
Kranglis or someone else attacks him has advantage.
Kranglis.
Oh, there we go. That worked out perfectly. It was not intentional.
Kranglis, are you...
Assisting progress.
Let's see. Time to move. Oops. Kranglis, let's go. Okay, that's 30 feet. If I use a spell, will it actually hit
How dare you?
Ozhal, who's now a gigantic bird?
Probably.
Hello?
Yes.
Cody, go ahead.
Potentially it could hit him depending on where you land the spell. Of course, you can do that thing that that people do, where you cast it off in one direction and it doesn't hit your friendly allies like this. But
Hey, there you
you would
go.
have to do it like probably from over here. Boop.
I see. I guess I'll go ahead and I'm trying to decide which spell to use, because if I use... Here's my options, okay? I was gonna either use, where are you? Why isn't this working? Roll20 is like completely frozen for me.
That's okay. You need me to make an action with your cannon?
No, I was gonna cast a spell.
Ooh, what spell are you trying to cast?
Well, I have one more cast of Shatter that I could use.
All right, you cast Shatter. I believe that's a dexterity saving throw for me. I actually can't load your... There we go. Nope, that's Marius's.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on here. I can't get it to...
Dude, fucking roll 20, man. I tell you what. I was really impressed when we started. Abilities and actions. There we go. Shatter. Second level. DC 15 from the man with all the dexterity. 11. Oh no, critical failure. Yeah, your shatter goes off and you deal him 10 points of thunder damage.
Nice. Thanks for rolling that for me. I don't know what's
You're
going on.
welcome. I'm also going to make an acrobatics check. Okay. I was going to say of DC 10. To see how that impacts him flying, since it does thunder damage. Minus 10. Which brings him to bloodied. Okay. Burn. Burn of Dawn.
Let's do this. Oh, he's way too high, isn't
He's pretty high. Stoned, if you will.
he? If I throw something at him, I probably won't get it back, yeah.
I mean, if you have javelins to burn, not a bad,
I was gonna try that blood spear. Do I still
I
have
don't
don't
think
have-
you
you
have
don't
it.
have
It's
it.
in containment.
How many javelins can I throw?
One this turn, theoretically 2 if you were holding 2 of them.
Okay, can I drop my sword and shield and grab 2 spears out of my back?
I think technically no, because drawing 1 item counts as your free action. To draw or stow, yeah, to draw or stow 1 item. As much as I like it.
Would he get advantage though?
Okay,
For the
Sure,
aid
I'll give him
action?
advantage because
For the aid
the
action.
melee attack, yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna cast command again.
Okay.
Drop.
60 feet.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
I guess my command would be land for him to land.
Oh, that's smart.
Oh wait, is he flying or is he just?
He's flying.
Okay.
Land is pretty vague, but yeah, I can roll with that.
Okay.
Dive, up, dick, dodge, and dive.
Yeah. That will be my. Oh, and then I guess I'll just move up as, kind of. Oh, I'm I'm on the StreamYard screen. I guess maybe like right here, see where he lands. I don't want to be that close to the hole.
Okay.
Now, just as a quick question, does that provoke any sort of attack since he's making him do it?
On his
No,
turn when it happens, yes.
I got an idea. Okay, you use your action to cast command, and you tell him to land.
Okay.
Taurus's turn. Ozhal.
Yes.
Taurus lands on you.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay.
Oop.
I guess that wouldn't provoke because he's on top of me.
Well, hold on.
what happened?
There are. I'm sorry. I had to move him to front and then put you back there.
Oh, okay.
There we go. So I can. Oh nope, can't see him still. That's all right. Give me an athletics check. Strength if you don't have athletics.
24.
There's
Nice.
no way. I'm gonna make this roll public just to make it hilarious. -1. That's a hot 11.
11.
He lands on you, but does not stick the grapple as you roll, and he begins to drop. Being that he starts to take, the fall, and the spell will drop because it starts to become hostile to him. He drops the full. We'll say he drops 100 feet.
Can I take an
before-
opportunity attack?
Yes, you may.
Thank you very much. I'm going to do
Thunderous wings.
Thunderous Wings. For 12 damage, dex saving throw. He will take
Disadvantage.
at disadvantage 12 bludgeoning damage. Oh wow, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He ain't fucking around.
Nope. 21.
Okay.
So I'm not prone, but I take 12 damage.
Okay.
Okay. At which point he will use his whole action to move as far as he can away from you. Let's see.
Probably be down towards the water.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what his movement is. So that's 70 feet.
He would move
Yes.
then dash.
Yeah. Out past the map that I have. Would you like to give pursuit?
Me?
Yes. Just out of curiosity. Otherwise, I will just let him flee.
I would like to,
Dude.
yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
kill him.
Caliban's turn.
Caliban, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can they stand on this 30?
He can. He would be precariously perched on something covered in ice.
Yeah, I'll move back. That's not
Okay.
good for anybody.
It's also a low wall, so it's only like 4 feet tall.
I'm going to throw a javelin.
Okay. You put
26.
the axe down. 26 hits for 8 damage. Bringing him to critical.
Way to battle, Caliban. Thanks, Zach.
Did Mark fall asleep?
I mean, it's also like super late for Mark and Max, but
That's
he
alright.
said he had to go. He has to go to work early tomorrow.
Okay. Van Richten will stand up, move over to here. And make 2 attacks with his hand crossbow, which I think he's just barely in range.
Oh, hand crossbow. You'd love to see it.
So yeah, up to 120 feet before
my
disadvantage.
Fucking sniper rifle.
1, 2, 17 hits, dealing 7 piercing, 7 sneak attack, and 1 monster hunter. Anything else I can add for a total of 15 points of damage, which almost kills him. Marius, do you want to finish him off?
I would like to, yes. So I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here. Flying.
Oh, you can fly. Oh my
can.
god, I forgot you could fly.
At which point I will cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Oh, yes!
Or attempt to. We'll see if he succeeds. He might very well may. That would be 9 necrotic and 8 radiant from blessed strikes. DC 17 wisdom saving throw. So 17 total if he does not pass.
19.
He passes.
Sorry, man.
Oh, it's fine.
How much damage? Does he get half damage or anything?
No, it's a cantrip, so no
okay.
damage if he succeeds. 40 feet. Let's see here.
I have a question.
Ask away.
I have in my persons 1 free critical hit from Obdulio. Can I give it to Marius?
Sir,
To
did you make an
Ozhal.
air horn nearby?
Give it to Ozhal.
No, because Marius is gonna kill him right now.
I will say,
Oh, a spiritual weapon. Oh, I didn't even see that.
hold on. I will say, I can give you the inverse as well. So instead of, because Taurus passed the wisdom save, you can impose a critical failure to Taurus. Roll on the critical failure table, because he's flying, and Marius's attack will hit.
I say let's do it.
Okay. Please roll me D100s.
Okay. D100s. Here we go. 52.
Oh, those are fumbles. I want the spell attack critical hit 52. Please roll me 2d6.
Me?
Yep, and then a d8.
Okay, 2d6. So here we go. And 1d8. 7 and a 3.
Okay. Landing here. First, actually, let me back up. You outstretch your hand and call upon Bahamut's will to flow through your friend Marius Radari to, like a meet and greet with his new god. Like, hey, this is Marius. He's a great guy. You should give him a critical hit. Helm's finger just gently moves Marius's hand so that the bolt hits, clipping Taurus at the back of the wings as they incinerate under this necrotic damage, and they're eaten away. He begins to fall, at which point he drops his weapon. And it is thrown where that blue circle is. So, I will give you a choice. He can drop his heavy crossbow, his rapier, his short sword, or his dagger.
For me or Marius?
For you. You get to choose what falls on the ground.
Oh, sweet. Marius, what do you want?
Nope.
I'm
This
gonna-
is your choice.
I know, but I'm gonna give it to Marius. And because I'm about to get a hammer. I have my horse cutter.
Or you
I
can
have
roll a
a
d4 to make it non-biased.
I
and
have
just
a
let the gods
dagger
choose.
of poison. Like, I'm stacked. Like, I don't need another weapon. But Marius uses a short sword. Mostly he uses spells, but he's got a... Ooh, he flies too? Oh, the bolt might be good.
I can't, or my spells would be better for ranged, but I prefer to have a blade, so I would say the rapier.
Okay, the rapier then.
Okay.
Thank you, kind sir.
Also, he's the one that killed him. I just helped out.
Before the rest of Taurus's gear is able to be squandered, he falls into the drink, and a rapier lands at said spot. And that is our session.
Hey.
A little bit of a long
bad,
one.
guys.
Lots of combat, lots of role play. Make sure you
Enemies
turn
defeated.
in. Yes. Make sure you turn in next time. We are doing a very special one shot coming up because I will be gone for PAX. On top of that, next episode we will be heading to the Amber Temple, and I have even more nasty, tricky surprises for my players.
Well, next episode after the one shot.
Yes.
Yes.
The next episode will be, I think, Wednesday night. It'll be a shorter 2-3 hour episode, so will be very action packed, and it'll air live, then get locked down, then re-air at our normal Saturday time slot. Shout out to the 9 people watching. Thank you to heroforge for making us affiliates. If you want to make a character on heroforge, do so at the link there. Send me your heroforge character link, and if it's cool enough, we'll add it to the campaign as an NPC. That's it. Have a great weekend, and thank you guys for tuning in, all 10, 11 of you guys that were watching the full 5 hours. Really appreciate it.
Have a good night.
Live in the
Hi, everyone.